team.
Careful! You're losing the game!
The blue team doesn't have a lot of time left.
Team victory!
और नेचुरल जैसे मेरी ही त्वचा का सेंटर ब्लैक वाइट पीपी क्रीम अब 99 रुपए में।
Marked a location.
लोकेशन करो भाई, कहाँ पे उतारी है लोकेशन?
आलू पे चलो, आलू पे। आलू पे उतार लो, आलू पे। सेकंड वाले आलू ही है भाई, सही से देखो। हम तो भाई रोज सुनते हैं, रोज बोलते भी है, सबको बताते भी है आलू है। क्या कहते हो? पपीता, पपीता लाल होता है भाई, ना कि फर्स्ट लैंडिंग ब्रो, फर्स्ट लैंडिंग। अरे नीचे जाएंगे क्या भाई? नंबर दो भाई, आगे उठा के ले चलना। यार ऐसा कौन लड़ने कराता है भाई?
No.
भाई नीचे मत उतारना यार, कहीं मत भी जाए कोई दिक्कत नहीं है, बीच में उतार। हाँ आगे ले चलो आगे।
मेरे
I need a weapon. Watch out.
मेरे हाथों में कटोरिया
Marked a location.
कैसे मार
Marked a location.
नंबर 3 मार भाई, मारो। बाबा नंबर 3 ओपी तेरे। किसको तारीफ करे भाई? भाई रिवाइव जो जिसने दिया उसी को नु तारीफ करेंगे। तुम भी अगले बार रिवाइव देना। अच्छा ठीक है भाई, अगले बार तुमको तारीफ दे देंगे, ठीक है। लाइक एंड सब्सक्राइब कर दो। बाकी बाकी के बंदे आपको लाइव स्ट्रीम पे बंदे कमेंट चैट कर रहे हैं भाई। देखो भाई, अरे यार मेरा हेल्थ ही नहीं है मेरे पास यार। बाबू भैया ये गलत ही मार रहा है। भाई नंबर भी
Thank
बहुत
you.
अच्छा खेल रहा है, एक दिन ही बहुत ऊपर जाएगा भाई।
I need consumables. I need attachments. Watch out! Watch out!
अब यार स्नाइपर सब यासना ही आ जाओ भाई, यासना ही आ जाओ। एक नंबर क्लच कर ले। M4 चाहिए 4 नंबर।
Okay.
तेरे पास होनी चाहिए ना। अपार्टमेंट चढ़ जा भाई, अपार्टमेंट।
अपने एम4 एम4 कहाँ है भाई यार? एम4 कहाँ है? एम4 कहाँ? एम4 है कहाँ भाई?
Watch out!
एम4 कहाँ है भाई? अरे गाड़ी लेके आओ ना भाई,
हाँ
इतना
भाई,
दूर।
अपार्टमेंट चढ़ जा।
गाड़ी लेके आओ ना यार कोई।
तुम्हें अपना नहीं अंडा बना
प्रो नेट करो।
नंबर 3 गाड़ी जा रहा है।
हो सकता है कंपनी
गॉड ऑफ वॉट भाई नंबर। अरे जल्दी चलो यार, गाड़ी भी नहीं है यहाँ पे।
Awesome.
नंबर 3 उठा ले भाई मेरे। अरे यार अरे नंबर 3 गाड़ी लेके आओ ना भाई। नंबर 3 गाड़ी लेके आ जाओ यार।
Team match. Let's go.
The blue team has scored for the first time! Nice shot! Killing spree for the blue team! Clear! Kill! Reloading! The red team is in the lead. No mercy! Cover me! Dead! Clear! Expired! Reloading! Nice shot! Cover me! Target down! Reloading! Expired! Cover me!
Great. You're about to win.
The blue team is about to win! Reloading! Target down!
Blue team victory.
स्टार्ट करू काय?
तुला खेळता तू खेळ
तुझी प्रोफाईल बघितलीस काय? होय. हा बोलो बोलो.
कोणची प्रोफाईल?
याजी बघ 4 लेवल DPI. हा लगाती लगाती. ते स्टार्ट कर
मी
चल.
केला मी नाही केलं.
हेलो हेलो. एक एक टीवी खेलने का क्या और खेलने का? नहीं नहीं खेलो खेलो. स्टार्ट करो. लिवी के है.
Let's fight together.
તું કે જવાનો છે
ઘરે જ છું.
કોલેજ નહીં ગયો
કોલેજ મારે ઓનલાઈન થઈ ગયું.
વાહ હવે અમારે કેવું છું ખબર અમારે જે દિવસ મેં વેક્સિન લીધી ને એ દિવસે રાતે મેસેજ આવ્યો કે તમારે 10 o'clock ના કે તમારે સ્કૂલ હવે ઓનલાઈન જ છે પાછો 11:30 ની વચ્ચે મેસેજ આવ્યો કે તમારે સ્કૂલ ઓફલાઈન ઓનલાઈન બે છે.
તું ઓનલાઈન ભણે છે?
પછી એ દિવસે બોલ સર પોતે સ્કૂલે નહીં ગયેલા સર ઘરેથી ભણાવો. ક્યાં છો ઉત્તરાયણમાં અહીંયા જ છે?
હા અહીંયા છું.
साथ में आ जाओ ना भाई एक साथ चलते हैं वो देखो ना
हाँ हाँ पार्थ.
हेल्थ
दो
किट
नंबर
पे हेल्थ किट से हेल्थ किट
कितने किल किए आपने? तो मिल जाती गन. मैं पहले ही बोला. आप मैं बोला था मेरे साथ उतरो फॉलो करो मेरे को.
टोपो અહીંયા જ રહે જતા अपन तो ले आ इंजेक्शन मारी ले गई है
ना ना છે એમ તો છે.
अब मेरे कितने 3 किल है.
भाई नहीं एमो है
36.
હા છે ને.
और चलने पहला ऊपर पूछ में
बरो
हाँ,
मेड
हाँ,
किट मार लो एक मेड किट मार लो.
लाओ साता हूँ. मरना मत. आओ चलो अंदर पुश करते हैं.
रुको रुको रुको
भाई हमारा वो किल चोरी कर रहा है
आज आओ मरना मत. हाँ लो मारो मत.
है कोई ऊपर है?
नहीं कोई नहीं है. लूट भी पड़ी है ऐसे ही. आओ कोई नहीं है ऊपर. बहुत सारी 5 के एमओ है. कोई तुम्हारे इधर बंदा है 2 नंबर.
है बंदा છે
છે पीछे से है, पीछे से है, वो पीछे से आएगा।
એવો તો હોલ્ડ કરો, હું ફ્લેંક મારી લઉં।
खत्म खत्म खत्म। हेल्थ किट है, हेल्थ किट है।
नहीं 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 है, बैंडेज है, ऊपर से लो चलो।
છે મારી પાસે છે।
मैंने ऊपर आने क्रेट में तो पड़ू जैसे।
अब हुआ तो होगा अच्छा खासा, 5 ही है। हाँ क्या? हाँ कोई नहीं है, सब मेरे पे। बाय। आ
Marked a
थापा।
location.
હવે મારા સ્કોપ નો ગ્લિચ થઈ ગયો બે હવે।
बंदा है, आओ के नीचे। ऊपर कूदू, मैं कूदू, आपके इधर आऊंगा ना या दूसरे इधर जाऊंगा? अरे अरे रुक रुक, अरे वो चढ़ ही नहीं था। अरे एक्टिव वेस्ट है।
તો છે પણ બીજા મસ્ત છે।
तुम मरना मत ब्रो, फिर आया मैंने। इधर है मार्कर। उतर गया। नहीं है, फूड्स नहीं आ रहे, फूड्स ही नहीं आ रहे, फूड्स ही नहीं आ रहे। आओ
તો પણ અહીંયા આવી જાય અહીંયા મશરૂમ।
अरे बंदा, मतलब फूड्स नहीं आ रहे।
અબે યાર ઇધર બંદા છે।
के-
ગોપુ ની કૂદી જા ગોપુ। બે બંદા છે।
स्किल मिल का जा-
અહીં આવી જા ગ્રોનસ આવી જા।
मेरे पास 0 है, मैं अभी तो नीचे आया हूँ, मेरे पास करने पड़ेगा। आओ चलो। ठीक, मैं था और पीछे आके स्कोप दे, स्कोप नहीं है मेरे पास। हेलो, एक्स्ट्रा स्कोप हो तो मुझे दो।
ગોપુ
चलो
Watch
गाड़ी
out.
लेके जाते हैं। क्या है? वो नहीं चाहिए। चलो बंदे बंदे, चलो चलो गाड़ी लेके
જલ્દી આવ
आओ
જલ્દી આવ।
आओ, आओ गाड़ी में बैठो, आओ तुम। ठीक है।
भाई ये मैच ही बहुत खराब गया।
तो नंबर आ रहे तो
हाँ भाई चलो चलो।
दो बंदे, एक 1 HP है और एक पीछे से उसको कवर दे रहा है।
नहीं नहीं, रुको रुको रुको।
एक नेट डाल दे अच्छा वाला। नेट डाल दे
अरे
नेट।
स्कोप नहीं है, वरना मार देता।
देख देख पिक कर रहा है।
चल चल चल। अरे हट, पीछे से आया।
तो वो देख कर
मेरे इधर आओ, मेरे इधर आओ। हेलो।
है।
चलो मार बॉट में।
आओ हेलो। अरे 3 नंबर। अरे स्कोप दो, हुआ तो एक।
Awesome.
मैं डीपी चमका रहे हो तो सारी इधर।
Awesome.
स्कोप है क्या? हाँ। मार्कर मार्कर। दो मैं देता हूँ आपको। AWM चाहिए? चाहिए तो मेरे पास 19 है, 19। मैं हूँ आपके। कहाँ पर रुकी?
Watch out.
अरे एक यहाँ पर
Watch
पीक
out.
लेके है, पीक लेके।
पीछे से भी आए।
पीक लेके, हाँ पीक लेके। शील्ड बन। शील्ड बना, अरे शील्ड बना।
बोबू हॉल तो नहीं है।
नेट के। अरे हट हट हट। अरे इधर शील्ड बना हुआ दे। मारो आप, मारो। प्रैक्टिस कर रही है हमारा। जाने दो, चलो आप मारो। मेरे कितने 8 या
शील्ड, हाँ फेंक दी मैंने
शील्ड हो
शील्ड,
तो दो
ले
उसे,
लेना।
दो शील्ड दो उसे। अरे शिट। अरे
बोबू
मार
जो अगर
जानवर,
लेटे
मार।
लगे।
अरे जानवर ओपन में लेटा है। अरे
नहीं
जानवर
नहीं
ओपन में
नहीं,
लेटा
हो ही
है।
नहीं पाएगा।
हेलो, आपका प्लस कितना गया? किल गेमर। मैंने 7 किल की, इसलिए 1+। हेलो, ये लगा दूं? लिविक में प्लस ही नहीं होता, इसलिए मैं नहीं खेलता। हाँ, बुलाओ बुलाओ। मैंने चलिए। हेलो, हाँ बुलाओ बुलाओ, होगा कोई। तो भी खेलता है ना?
Let's fight together.
अरे भाई
नंबर 1
हाँ बोलो हाँ बोलो बोलो
नुबडे पार
ए बॉट काय प्लसच नाही होत मगाशी लिविकला ताकी केले किती प्लस झाला असेल तू सांग
बंद करो
एक प्लस झाला आता लिविकला हमारा सैंडविच बना दिया इसीलिए हम मर गए
पाटे बोटे
एक आए बॉट
हाँ वो केला
एक
वीडियो
कॉल
बघतोय?
लावून
हे जहाज आहे बघ,
काय काय
जहाज. टायटॅनिक जहाज
ए नानी
गंडवते बघ असला
त्याला बोली येते ना आता मग फोन होता सांगितला
ए हॅलो कोण आहे तुझ्या इथं
सांगितलं मी बोली येते वहिनी सांगितलं नाव
ठीक आहे नाही मी बघितलं नाही तुला चाललं वाटतं आपत
भाई मैं हमारी पूरी स्क्वाड का ड्रैगन नाम है भाई, वो मैंने चेंज नहीं किया है भाई। कैसे उतारा सबसे भाई भाग
हेलो माझ्या मार जरा
भाई कैसे उतारा सबसे नीचे उतार दिया।
ए पार्थ
हे बॉट
ते काय
ए पार्थ तुला शाले बिले नाही जाता आहे काय
आम्हाला सुट्टी आहे बाबा
ते बोर्डिंगला येऊ याला बोर्डिंगला टाकून टाकले ना याला जतीन आला
मैंने कैंसिल केला बोल
सुनाईते
Awesome. Awesome.
भावाची माझी काना
ॲमो संपल्या सगळ्या हिशोबात
कोणती आपलं शिवदेवाचे मुलं
Watch out. Watch out. Mark the location.
मेरा काय जमते
किल केलं याला उचललं होतं लॅम्पो ॲमो पण संपलेला सांगितलं टेम्पोनी 4 न केले 1 किल गेला
हा 10-12 सांग नॉक केलेस
अरे 3 किलत माझे 4 न केलेले
हा थोडा भारीस तू
मैं त्यासारखा नाही बहुत
ना जेव्हा तू
डोली में ले हिंडा लगते या वहां से
गेलास कसं
कोण नाही तो म्हणून नाही लावायचे
डोलवीला उतरू डोलवीला हॅलो नुबडे
पाठ नुबड्या
5 नुबडे 5
Let's go.
अशा
छायता येते काय ए जा
अशा पार्थ मोठे वचे अशा पार्थ मोठे बुचे ए पार्थ ओळखलंस का मला कोण आहे
मग
नाही माहिती आहे कोण आहे सांग हा माहितीच नाही जरा अशा पार्थ मोठे बुचे बॉटला आई आयशे मारला त्यांनी नको शेवटाला आपल्याला नको ती केली त्याला वाढून
मिशन
आपला मिशन काय नको नुसताच त्याच्या भास म्हणा नको मी घ्यावाच होता
काय काय
सोडला आता PUBG.
मिशन करायला दिला त्याला मग बाकी का
तू कसा जतीनचा खेळतस
मी नाही केलं
मग कोण खेळतो
तो पार्ट खेळतोय वेगळा पार्ट
हो काय
त्याचा
नहीं,
account
शायद वो भी
नाही
अभी
खेळत
तक
त्याच्यात.
देखा नहीं अभी तक जा रहा है
काय जमते म्हणून घेतला
किती मायनस केला तुझा यांनी
त्याशी कसला खेळतोय पबजी
टेप खेळते
हो.
तसे
प्लॅटिनम बनायला म्हणा
ए 2 नंबर
गाडी शोध रे. पाद.
काल झाला
माझ्याकडे ते तुझा माईक बंद कर आवाज चांगला नाही गाणी बोलतात आवाज नाही आता सकाळ पण जाता मग बिघडलेली दिलीस पक्का आहेस
आता पाणी विनी शिपाल बोरा काय नाही दिली हे दिली काय हा आता लागली काय
पाच बॉट गाडी आण अरे बॉट आहे हार्ड बॉट आहे तोप टाक त्याचे
अरे माझ्याकडे तोप नाही
माझ्याकडशी घे तोप
माझ्याकडे स्कोप पण नाही
माझे कसून घे कोप
स्कोप दे
अशा पार तर म्हणजे
अशा पाच
तू भिकारी गब्बर
जावई तुमचे जावई कोण आहे तुमच्या गावात
आधी
हा
आधी
कोण आर्य
जा अरे माहिती आहे तरी पण बोलतात
अरे नाही मला नाही माहिती तो केसा पिकलेला आहे तो काय झाडा आहे तो
तू वेगळा तू तोच फोन
नाही बघितला असेल मग त्याला माहिती नाही मला तो एक जण माहिती आहे तो बरं रील बिल बनवतो त्याला एडन काढत होते सगळी नाही तू नव्हतास तवा
नाही
गणपती
पाच बाट मोठे बोटे मला
भाई ये पूरा लूटेड है भाई
त्याला बोलता नाही तरी तो बोलतोय कसा शिकवला सो त्याला भावे भावे
काय बोल
बोलता नाही त्याला मुचे बोटे बोलताय
तू गाँव में आ जा भाई
Marked a location.
काय नाही अरे भाई कुछ नहीं है मेरा
नॉकआउट है जा एक नंबर जा नॉकआउट है भाई वो एक ही था वो नॉकआउट किया है एक को देख भाई 2 नॉकआउट है जाओ
जावई तुमचे म्हणजे जावई तुमचे म्हणजे ते मार पार
पाच दिला पाच
चल एक्झिट करूया
ए थांबे
बोलते एक्झिट कर तो काय रिवाइव देणार आहे तुला
एवढ लागलाय देईल तो जा. एक.
चिकडी आहे जी
अरे 2 नंबर मेरे तेरा
Watch out! Watch out!
पीछे भी बंदा है देखना
अरे मेरे में खिसे में भी बंद है रे अरे मेला बॉट में को कैपिटिंग बॉट में को
ती मायनस जाईल फुकटचा
या बाहेर या माहिती आहे का ती मायनस
ती.
1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10 11 12 13 14 15 16 17 18 19 20 21 22 23 24 25 26 27 28 29 30 31 32 33 34 35 36 37 38 39 40 41 42 43 44 45 46 47 48 49 50 51 52 53 54 55 56 57 58 59 60 61 62 63 64 65 66 67 68 69 70 71 72 73 74 75 76 77 78 79 80 81 82 83 84 85 86 87 88 89 90 91 92 93 94 95 96 97 98 99 100 101 102 103 104 105 106 107 108 109 110 111 112 113 114 115 116 117 118 119 120 121 122 123 124 125 126 127 128 129 130 131 132 133 134 135 136 137 138 139 140 141 142 143 144 145 146 147 148 149 150 151 152 153 154 155 156 1
Help!
Watch out!
तो एक ही था भाई, अभी एक ही है सामने, स्मोक करके आ जा, एक ही है सामने
Watch
देख।
out!
भाई वो तो मैंने पंचर कर दिया है, वो उस गाड़ी को मैंने पंचर किया है। पीडी जरा शील्ड है, शील्ड भी नहीं है।
नहीं पहुंच रही है
मेरी पीटी में देख, ले ले 30-40 है। एक ही है, 3 तो हाँ। एक रिक्स कर दे, मेरी पीटी में ले ले, 40-50 एमओ है, मैंने भी मंगाया था 5 से। इधर ही पीटी है, पास में ही है देख। उसमें एक शील्ड भी है, लग जाए तो अच्छी रहेगी शायद। स्मोक के लिए भी कॉइन नहीं है तू। हाँ। पीछे से घिस जा, उधर 2 पीटी है देख, कपड़ा उतर के पीछे से हट जा। हाँ। पीछे के 3 बंदे मर गए, अकेला ही है। केरोसिन भरता फैजड़ा धोखा एकता फैजन आटो बत्तू
Watch out!
अरे इन्हें तुम की बोरो
सिंगल सिंगल मारो। गाड़ी के पास पीछे क्या हुआ, आगे से ही मार, लेट के मार रहा है, लेट के।
मर चुके अब बेला बस से में जी आई हूँ दानो वही रो पान अभी होता है बात लाइट क्या नहीं मिलता।
ये लेट लेट के आ रहा है बंदा, क्या है? हाँ नहीं
कोई लाइन दी है क्या?
हाँ भाई, ग्लेसियस की 2 लेवल लग रही है, नहीं 1 लेवल ही है।
मुझे दो मुझे नहीं नहीं दिया रे हम जाके बंदे ने
प्रोवाइड करते हैं, दिक्कतें बिल्कुल भी नहीं।
Has shifted further down south. Of course, Ironside are going to be happy, but for Soul, this is going to be an important time. Oh, grenades are coming in, but one of them is going to be taken down. That is going to be Klushko at the moment. He touches ground, and Soul Yuva is on a little bit of a rampage.
Oh yes, Zigo trying to scout things out over here, but Yuva is not going to let him do the same. Oh my god, a nade comes pouring in from the backside, but it's going to be Team B. Shamil trying to join in on the action and trying to get involved over here. We'll see how many finishes he can rack up. He does for one member from Soul.
Oh my goodness!
This might just be over. Oh, he still clutches it out. He's still keeping his team at the game over here. Wait, what an insane play coming in from the man Yuva as well, but he will finally be taken out over here by Ryzen. BE, they almost made it work, but they did lose a few members in the process.
Soul is going to be eliminated in the 12th position by Team BE, but they did manage to rack up 5 finishes to their name. And also, let me tell you one thing, that reaction time, because he was patching himself up, the enemy comes in and you will put him in his place. But for now, who is going to be put in his place is Rockstar. Guess his days of rocking are over, because he will is the last man standing. No, there's another one standing for their team, as now Jadu is the last man standing for our esports. Question is, does he have enough magic in it? Does he have that factor to survive till the end? Because the silver lining is all the teams are now going to have to move further back, because, well, the play zone is going to force them to.
Absolutely, and once again, Team Ironside in prime position to take advantage of this all. Look at the number of smokes coming in from the members of BE. I mean, Shamal, he is just got tons and tons of smokes to work with, just trying to lay down some cover, so maybe he can get to a vehicle, or maybe even to better spots to try and gatekeep everyone else. But it seems that in the meantime, Team BE have taken up the job of Team Soul, just spawning out members coming ashore and racking up those 3 finishes.
What I'm looking forward to is, well, of course, I like the fact that they are being shot at, but the moment all those teammates hit the ground, they are just pretty much going to be firing in every direction, spinning their phones pretty much left, right, and center, because if a few shots connect, it is going to be a free-for-all at the beat sooner or later, as Shamil is going to be lobbing grenades, making sure he has enough time to patch his teammate up. There you have it. The action is going to start, and one by one, they are going to be falling like dominoes. Question is, who is going to come out on top, as within the blink of an eye, a lot of teams are going to be out. Enigma almost out by a whisker. There you have it. The birthday boy himself is going to be taken down, and now Godlike comes under fire. There you have it. In the blink of an eye, the entire beach is littered with corpses, barring just one.
And then there were 4 that did not involve Godlike, that did not involve Soul, that did not involve Enigma. We've got 4 completely new teams taking the mantle over here. Who's going to come out on top? We've got Team X Lions as well. They will be able to take out the members from BE in the end. The play zone even knocking out a couple of members itself. It too wants to be a part of the Battleground India Series 2021 and take a part of that 1 crore rupee prize pool away. But in the meantime, we're going to be turning our attention back towards Tactical Esports, who seem to have the better position now. They have a line of sight towards Ironside, and they can see the rotations coming in from the flank.
The best thing is Tactical Esports have a tactical drop right in front of them, but it is going to be our esports, who are a limited kid in a little bit of a pickle, as he is going to be shot at from either side. Keep in mind, we just have 3 teams alive. Of course, there were so many more just moments ago, but for now, Hitman is going to be spotted. This is going to be a bit problematic. Simple, almost getting the knock on him, but for now, Tactical are still going to be a 4-man squad. Keep in mind, we still have Team Ironside lurking nearby, still holding the ground, still waiting for the enemy to come to them. But Floki, the circle has moved away from them, so sooner or later, they are going to have to go and play with the big boys.
Absolutely, it's going to be patience right now from all of these teams. That is what is going to get them that chicken dinner. Whoever moves first will be at disadvantage over here. Looks like it's going to be the members from Team X Lions. Well, can they roar over here and take out the members who are a little bit more tactical, a little bit more calculated, or are they going to crumble and fall? It seems that they have lost Samurai now, so they are in a bit of a 2v4. It's going to take a miraculous clutch to pull them out of this one, but Montage takes a huge nade to the face, has still some life left in him. He is prowling on the ground, trying to live, but Simple inside the smoke is also going to be spotted over here. Will he be taken out? No! He's fighting back, he's trying to turn things around. Hitman going forward as well.
He gets
put him down. No, Simple still clutching it out from the smoke, still standing on his feet, but will he finally be eliminated? No, Tactical Esports, they have been taken out. No, wait, never mind. Tactical Esports is still in this. It is Team X Lions who end up being eliminated, and it was Team Ironside who get the credit for the same.
Let me tell you one thing. They were roaring loud. Simple over there with that drop shot, hits the deck, puts the enemy down, but from afar it was Tactical who got the better of them. Now it is going to be a 3v3 situation. Of course, Wild on his knees means the Tactical are going to be at a bit of a disadvantage. Clutch does have cover behind not just the smoke, but behind that massive airdrop from above as well. Now Hitman needs to be careful. He knows exactly where Clutch is, but does he know where the enemy is? Closer, because a grenade just went off, and Wild was almost put 6 feet under. Looks like Addy is still not done yet. They are still going to be chucking everything they've got at the enemy.
Hitman is the trump card that Ironside have at this moment. He's just slithering around in the grass, waiting for someone to make a bad move. There could be a bait and switch coming in as well. Look at those nades! Clutch slowly but surely being chipped away at. And looks like finally one of those members will be spotted. Insane. Now that he gets taken out, this might just set up Hitman for the amazing flank. But are Tactical going to push?
Mind you, Tactical, they have managed to get the revive up. That means the numbers advantage is now in their favor. There you have it, Clutch with a grenade. Clutch throws the grenade. Is it going to be good? If it does bounce, it could be devastating. There you have it. The bounce comes in perfect. Clutch is going to finish off Insane, which means now, Ali is surviving by a sliver of HP, but not for long because, well, a vehicle went boom, and with that, now only one man remains from IS. Hitman is going to take one down. Does he take two? No, he doesn't. And, well, there you have it. Team Ironside falling at the end, even though they have the advantage, but it was the tactical gameplay coming in from Tactical Esports that won them the chicken dinner in Game 1 on Day 4 of the quarterfinals.
Absolutely. Once again, goes to show that the zone advantage does not mean anything. It doesn't mean squat unless you capitalize on it. Team Ironside, they had the favorable position for days. They could have sent out one player on a bit of a hunting mission or a scouting mission too, but they stayed put, and eventually Tactical Esports, they came ashore and they put them out of their misery.
You know, if I think about what Team Ironside did, now keep in mind, you did see them in those little buildings the entirety of the time when, you know, there was chaos ensuring on the beach, when basically Normandy was being recreated. I mean, this you can't call it any better than that. I think that's what it was. That's what the chaos must have been like back in the day. But boy, oh boy, within the blink of an eye, everything went calm and silent.
Absolutely. I mean, it was almost like, you know, an all-out war, and then all of a sudden it was like all these teams being eliminated. I think we saw at least 6 teams being eliminated in less than a span of 2 minutes. So, you know what? All that action was really hard to keep up with. Let's have a look at the highlights and once again see exactly what went down in the last game.
Well, the first knock did come over here as Rox was taken down. Of course, all fans are going to be a little bit disappointed, but Viper had a good opportunity to get a knock, which he did. Unfortunately for him, there were more members of the opposition FPS Gaming on hand. Now, Viru overhead does kind of try and come in for that little bit of a distraction, but it was a bit too little too late. I like what they did, but the execution seemed
somewhat
a bit
lacking.
questionable. There you go.
Absolutely. Well, in the end, I mean, I have to say, you know, it did seem like Godlike or Enigma, someone was going to come up a show, but they all got eliminated right away. In the meantime, though, we are going to talk about Team 4 Heroes as well. They tried their best to hold on to this compound. I think they succeeded too, or did Prince clutch it out? I don't quite remember. Well,
Prince was shot in the back.
Yeah, well, Prince was shot in the back over here. My TOP, but did get taken down, and yeah, TKM, they were able to get those reses in and move in further towards the circle. But yeah, not something that I was really expecting coming out of Team Seoul early on. Even Team Maya, we played out of their minds over here. 4 players just going in aggressively and getting those finish points. I really like the fact that despite the fact that we are in the quarterfinals and we've got a much longer road, you know, we've got much more maps to be played, Mayavi are just keeping it OG, keeping it real.
I mean, you know, again, they're doing what they do best.
Exactly.
And we know what they do best is just go out and finish squad after squad until, you know, their lives are snuffed out in turn. So again, they love taking those risks because, you know what, higher the risk, higher the reward. Now, Godlike at this stage were in prime position, as we said, to rack up all those finishes. Unfortunately, they kind of hit their foot in this pickle over here because, you know, they had to go through the same route that all the enemies were going through just before them. So again, like I said, the hunters became the hunted, and I do believe Seoul did get a couple of finishes on Godlike themselves.
Yeah, I mean, but the good thing for Godlike is that much like Seoul too, they too got some early finishes, right? When we saw all those teams entering the water, they were all sitting atop on rooftops and trying to gatekeep everyone going in. Even picked up a couple of finishes. I do remember 2 Rage members being taken out over there. But yeah, this was the moment where, well, he really clutched it out for his team and got those extra points.
Now watch what happens next. Of course, we did see this, you know, in the game itself, as he does get the better of Clutch God. Now he's passing himself up. He lets go of it, and there you have it. With the AK, down goes one man, and well, he could have almost got a double.
Yeah, look at that Vector at close range. I think that's the only reason he won that fight, that high rate of fire, allowing him to clutch it out.
The best thing is he made sure he capitalized on that finish as well, which means, well, even though they had an early exit, they at least have 5 points from finishes.
Absolutely, and I do think they get 1 extra point as well from placements because they did just manage to finish on the 12th place spot. So, you know, they're going to be not looking all that great going into the next map, but they made the best out of a worse situation and they negated the impact of the start that they had.
Now, this was the moment we knew that basically everyone on the beach is going to be taken out. Shamil does try to get a few knocks in. In fact, he is going to make sure that Enigma was sent out packing. But again, there's only so much you can do when everyone around you is losing their heads. And, well, they kept falling like dominoes. There you have it. We'll have a look at it one last time. Jonathan, of course, is going to be the last one to hit the beach. Now, he does have his attention on the members still in the water from behind. Shamil put a few bullets in the back of his head. And, well, that is all she wrote for Godlike.
Absolutely godlike being taken out super early on. No one really expected that. No one really expected the Soul to go in either and, get eliminated like that. But once again, it's like I've always said, you can't afford to disrespect the teams that have made it from the qualifiers. These guys know what they're doing. They have done their homework. They know where you're going to drop. And if you make silly mistakes like that, expect to be punished.
And you just mentioned homework right now. The bigger the team, the more data there is out there to gather. So by all means, do your homework. Try and read your opponents like an open book. But finally, this is what it all came down to. Now have a look. While 69 was down, which means Ironsights, they did have an advantage. But this drop over here is pretty much what saved them. Because had Clutch been taken out at any given time, that is when Team Ironsight would have rushed in. But they lost valuable time. And since Wild 69 was picked up, well, the tables were turned.
Absolutely. When all eyes are on you, when you are the biggest team in this match, then you have the most to lose as well, of course, because the expectations are on you. Everyone thinks you're going to do well, but if you don't, well, everyone's going to be coming at your doorstep and asking you what the hell happened.
I mean, that this one saying, damned if I do, damned if I don't.
Absolutely.
That is the situation that there is with most of these teams. But again, let me tell you one thing. We all know who won that chicken dinner. Now, let's have a look and see how all the teams did. Because, well, the points table is going to be coming up on your screen now. And at the tippity top, we have Tactical Esports with the chicken dinner.
Oh, wow.
With 10 finish points. They end up with 25.
Absolutely. They're just a class apart from second place. That is Team BE with 15 points total. They did not finish in, well, even the third place over here. They finished in fourth place, but they got 7 finishes, and that is what took them just a little bit further and got them that second spot. Team Ironside, of course, with that zone advantage, got 12 position points to work with. Only 2 finishes, though, for a total of 14. Could have probably done more. But we've also got Team X Lions in fourth place with 10 position points and 2 finish points for a total of 12. Godlike, TKM, Invincible, and Soul, all in the single digits.
All in the single digits, and of course that is going to be the story when we have a look at the second half of this table. But let me tell you something about X-Lions. They were in a good position. I mean, they did walk away with 10 position points, which means, well, they came in third. But the thing is, they could have done a lot more. But once Samurai lost his katana, after that it was all downhill for them. And, well, that is all she wrote. But again, this is just match 1. Each and every team still has 5 more games in hand. Now, as we do wait for the next page to turn up, well, there you have it. Perfect timing. A few teams walking away with 0. Of course, those are Rage Officials and Team Outliers. But overall, the teams, again, have a look at the finish points here, Floki. They did get a taste for blood, which is what I'm happy about.
Absolutely, I have to agree with you over there. And another thing that I kind of want to point out that these invited teams might not have had the luxury of is just knowing how the lobby works, right? Because these qualified teams, they've been playing each other for donkey's years. They know that they have been, practicing against each other, and they have all that experience of knowing how they like to play. So perhaps somewhere or the other, they have that slight edge in terms of understanding, which these invited teams might take a couple of maps to adjust to.
Well, we've seen the teams. Let's have a look and see which one man or woman is going to be the iQOO MVP. It is going to be a Clutch Meister himself from Tactical Esports. It's Tactical Clutch with 5 finishes to his name.
Absolutely great stuff coming out from Tactical Esports in the last game. And Clutch, of course, going the distance over here with 5 finishes, 694 damage done, and a fair amount of healing done as well. So kudos to him. But we're also going to jump into the top 5 and see what other 4 players are following in his wake. We've got Arthur and iQOO, rightfully so, in that third place with 3 finishes and 600 damage done, nearly just being shy of 600 mark by 5. We've also got Shamal in 4th place with 3 finishes and 356 damage. Arthur in 2nd place with 5 finishes but 255 damage, not something we see very often. And of course, Kid from Tactical on the either end of that top 5 squad with 291 damage done and 3 finishes to his name.
Hey, buddy, the thing about Arthur is the simple thing. I mean, he was an opportunistic finisher over here. He saw something in the water. He's going to take those finishes. Now let's have a look at some more facts and figures. As well, you did notice that a lot of bullets were doing the talking in this game. Hence, only 57 grenades were used. And out of those 57, only 4 ended up putting people in the ground.
Absolutely. And if you're just tuning in, this might surprise you. Looking at the total amount of healing done, only sitting at 3,900. They couldn't heal. They were all in the water. I think a lot of teams were eliminated over there, and as a result, they couldn't do all that much.
I do believe, I mean, not just in Erangel, I think even if I put Sanok in, this might be one of the lowest healing stats that we have seen in any given map. Again, you've never seen pretty much 12 teams try and swim their way across to the Sosnovka military base in the first place.
Absolutely, and another peculiar thing that you might notice is the fact that the finishes are greater than the number of knocks. Once again, if a guy just tunes in, he's like, what the hell happened in this match? Is that a new update to BGMI that I missed out on? No, it was just the circle.
The thing is, when you are knocked out, well, you can't be knocked out in the water because immediately you drown,
drown and
and
die.
you are sent to Davy Jones' locker, and that is exactly what happened with a lot of these teams. Now, we've had a look at some facts. Let's have a look at some visual representations as the finish to damage performance graph is going to be out there. And like I said, all the teams, they did get a taste of blood, barring a couple, pretty even Steven.
Absolutely, very even Stevens out there. But you know what surprises me the most is despite the numbers disadvantage, look at Soul's damage done. It is the second highest out of the bunch. In first place, of course, you've got Tactical Esports, the winners of it all. You expect them to have a high number of damage done. But Soul, getting that second place mantle as well, kudos to them, man. I mean, they were dealt a rough hand. Sure, that was the consequence of their own play and their own mistakes. So can't really, let go of that. But at the same time, they adapted, they overcame, and they did the best they could.
Like I said, we do every single strategy. There are two sides to the same coin, right? So what Rox was doing was pretty impressive because, again, the enemy only realized at the last second that, whoa, wait a second, that buggy does not belong to our convoy. What are you doing here? Now, he did get through. Now, his other teammates did come in behind them. Had they maybe stopped at the bridge with Viper and, given him fight, Rox might have just escaped, and from his position, he could have given some cover fire as well. So, again, woulda, coulda, shoulda, ifs and buts. We are going to try and use those words as little as possible, but all in all, except the couple of teams that did do really good, I think it was a good outing for the majority of them.
Absolutely. It's going to make the next few maps very, very interesting, right? Because now all the underdog teams, or rather the teams who made it from the qualifiers, are on top. I do realize, I know Spirit is going to fault me for this, there's no underdog right now because every team that has made it into the quarterfinals does deserve this spot. But it can't be helped the fact that they've made it all the way from qualifiers. They've got that fighting spirit, man. So for me, they're still underdogs at heart.
They are hungry. That's the thing. Because again, like we said, this is the opportunity that iQOO 7 Legend has presented with all these teams. And the best thing is, it is unbiased. It all depends on whether you are going to make it or break it. Whether you are going to crumble under that pressure, or whether you, like the gentleman sitting to my left, are going to be a diamond in the rough.
Absolutely. Well, I hope that a couple of diamonds in the rough are formed over here today. It is pressure that turns goals into those diamonds, and maybe we're going to see a couple of new diamonds in the making today.
Now, we are talking about diamonds, and we've had, every team has their good days and bad days. Let's do one thing. Let's pit two players against one another and see how they are going to do, because, well, the player face-off is going to be popping up, and this time it's going to be Shamil Rao up against Soul's Yuva OP.
Absolutely, Team BE. Well, they've got Shamil Rao here on the scoreboard, and I think they performed really, really well getting that second place spot to themselves. On the other side, it is Yuva OP from Soul, who perhaps did not have that same placement compared to Team BE for his team, but he did play out of his mind. 3 finishes, 595 damage done. This man, he did his job and then some. He put his teammates on his back and carried them as hard as he could. Unfortunately, when the whole weight of the world is on your shoulders, you are bound to break your back and crumble.
Now let's do something more interesting. Now that we've pitted two players up against one another, let's bring their squads in as well and see how they did on a whole, because we are going to have Tactical Esports, your winners of this game, go up against Team BE.
Absolutely. Team BE. Team B. Team Exist. That is what B
Be
means.
the team.
Absolutely. Team B. Well, the full form is Blink Esports, in case you guys are wondering. But I like the existential vibe we give them, when we just call them Team B.
I like the fact that you said that, because it was a blink and you miss situation, because you can see it just written on top of the logo. It is Blink Esports, but again, be the team. That is, of course, what is going to be chanted all around. But again, let me tell you one thing. It was a good affair. The circle, oh my goodness, the circle. The amount of curveballs it threw. We were talking about a ping, 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 ping circle yesterday. This time, this did do some major damage. Now, something that doesn't do damage is this monster in my hands, because, of course, with that crazy liquid cooling, everything is going to stay tickety-boo. Now, again, just a massive shout out to iQOO for making sure they've given all these teams this opportunity, this moment to bask under the spotlight. But you know what? Let's have another word from the official smartphone sponsor of BGIS 2021. Well, that was the iQOO 7 Legend for you, and I wonder if you noticed a little bit of a change over here, because, well, the mischievous devil is out, and hope is finally floating in. Sparrow, how are you doing?
I'm doing amazing, XP. Thank you so much for the lovely introduction. I have to say...
I love your name, Hope.
Well, everybody loves some hope, it seems, but at this point of time, I would like to shed some light on the issue. The zone was crazy. I mean,
oh my goodness.
It almost seems like, XP, that the zone was the puppet master just controlling every single team.
Crazy does not even begin defining what the circle was, because again, we kind of expected it to move down south, but it wasn't just that. You know, all the teams, they came to the island, then they went off the base, and then they came back to the base, and then they just didn't have any place to go, because everyone was pretty much just, you know, watering around in the pool, and well, they did pay a heavy price.
Well, what a beautiful day to have that kind of zone in the first match of this group.
Sunny day out in the water.
I mean, I'm sure none of these teams would love to have a swim at this point of time. You know, there are a lot of teams who likes to be hostile, who likes to be aggressive, but you can't be hostile in water.
You can't be hostile in water because you can only be shot at. But again, just to remind you of who the teams or the teams that are, I almost forgot how to English there, of all the teams that are going to be playing today, of course, it is going to be Team Ironside, 4 Heroes, Team Insane Esports, Godlike Esports, R Esports, Invincible Esports, Team X Lions, and of course, Team Outliers.
Alongside them, we have some more amazing teams just like Team BE, Team Tactical Esports, Team FPS Gaming, Team Soul, Team Rage Officials, TKM Esports, Enigma Gaming, and Team Mayavi. Now, let's address the elephant in the house, XP. First game is done, 5 more to go. Who will qualify? Who will be our top 6 after the end of the day?
Well, look, I'll tell you one thing. I like the strategies that have been on display so far. Now, for teams like Soul, now they were in prime position when the circle shifted and they were in the center. You know, they could be basically, they could have racked up a lot of finishes. So that was one strat that we go look at. Now let's talk about Team Ironside. Now they could have done that as well. They could have in fact come in on Soul's position, you know, overwhelmed them and taken it for themselves. But what they did was they held back. They could obviously hear all the commotion in the distance, but they held their ground because A, it was the most favorable position in the new circle, and B, I guess they had a little bit of patience and that little trigger discipline. So again, for me, a lot of different strats have come up. It is too early to call the game now.
It's all about priorities, XP. I mean, they prioritized the zone and they got the reward for it.
But the simple thing is, if I might just add to your point, since Soul was down by 2 members, they had to prioritize finishes, as you just mentioned.
Absolutely. I mean, you know, if they had the numbers game advantage in their favor, they would have gotten some more points, it seemed. I mean, Team B, they came here and they managed to get a lot of points. If I'm not wrong, they got 7 finishes in that game, so that was good for them. But, you know, I was looking at the match, and believe me when I say that, a whole lot of India is looking at this match right now, right here. And I have to say, Team Godlike, their aggression was really good. I mean, all 4 of their members were on top of the roofs, and they were trying to get some really good finishes. Team Insane didn't get a chance there because the zone was not in their favor. I love the fact that Ironsides prioritized the zone as well. The way they moved, the way they rotated. I just wish they had something else going in for them in the final few circles.
Now the thing is, you did mention Godlike. Of course, we did talk about the fact, you know, they were on top of those compounds, the barn houses down there. Now they had basically a hell of a time just, you know, raking up a few finishes. However, they did not have a contingency plan in place, because what I was expecting was they weren't going to be swimming behind the opposition. I thought maybe they might just, you know, pass themselves up, get all those boosts to a high, and have the vehicles ready to go across the bridge. Because again, you know, you are shooting down, but sooner or later the enemy are going to be shooting at you. So they kind of reversed their roles, and I guess that is one of the reasons they were clipped out a bit early.
I think they got late, it seems. I mean, Neo was the one who got out of the zone, and he actually finished by the zone. He actually got finished by the zone. So I think, you know, there were a lot of commotions going on. They were seeing right, left, everywhere.
Too many options.
Too many cars were coming in their way, and they were just trying to shot every single one of them. Maybe that was the reason they got late.
That could have been the reason. Again, you know, when you have too many options, it becomes a bit hard to choose. Now, before we head over to the map of Miramar, let's actually have a little bird's eye view and see what we can spot from above.
From the beautiful plains of Irangal, now we are going to the desert. It's going to be Miramar, and Boy, oh boy, I love this game. It's going to be professional, it's going to be aggressive, and the best thing is there's going to be no water involved.
Well, I mean, you say that. The thing is, you know, just on the outskirts, just on the, on the seabed, we do have some water. I want to have some drama here, Sparrow. I would love the prison island to be in play. I would love Los Higos to be in play. I don't even mind the little islands off the coast of Impala to be in play. And again, for all of you watching right now, you should know your map because, well, let me see if all of you in the chat know exactly where we are. If you don't know these iconic buildings, well, you haven't been playing enough of BGMI.
Beautiful heart of Miramar. It seems like Pecado is going to be the epicenter of all the action. But talking about those islands, I would love to see if the zone is going towards those islands. But believe me, it's us, not the players. They don't want that.
I've been there before in a classic game, and let me tell you one thing: decent loot.
So I don't think the players would be thinking about that loot that they are going to get in those islands.
Unless the circle forces them to. Now, if the BGMI gods are listening, which of course they aren't, I mean, let's be honest about that. See, they had a mind of their own in the last game. I do believe something like that could happen once again, and of course, we all love that masala, we all love that drama, and it would be quite exciting, to be honest with you.
Well, talking about masala, it's all about the winner chicken dinner at the end, and I would love to see which team is going to get the chicken dinner.
Well, for now, we are done with the beauty shots because we are going to be soaring high above the grounds of Miramar. And of course, all you see down below are going to be endless deserts with a few buildings scattered over here. Now, Mr. Co-Pilot, where are we flying to?
We are starting near Torre Amuda, going towards Valle del Mar. It's a little bit northern western kind of a plain path. I would love to see where the zone will go because it's all about prioritizing the zone. You want Puerto Paraíso?
Puerto Paraíso.
I mean, if the BGMI gods are listening to you, we will get that zone as well.
Well, we're going to have to wait and find out because, again, the circle, the zone, I beg your pardon, is skewed a little bit towards the top left of your screens. But again, the circle can form anywhere. Now, interestingly, the first team to drop out are going to be the gentlemen from Team BE. And it does look like they are going to be heading for Torre Ahumada. Now, they do have options. Now, it all depends on the circle, whether they want to head to Campo Militar next, Tierra Bronca next, or whether they're going to be going towards the water treatment plant. But for now, all eyes are going to be on a couple of teams. The question is, Sparrow, where is Soul and Godlike going?
Oh, that's a big question. I mean, are we going to get some drop clashes? That's another big question. But talking about BE, I remind Reckoning Esports. They go to Torre Amuda as well, and they managed to get 100 points in that, day. So let's see if BE can repeat something like that. But talking about other teams, Rage Officials going towards Cruz de Vel. La Cobreria is having 4 heroes, it seems.
And of course, the house of the boss, Hacienda del Patron, is going to be occupied by Godlike's Jonathan. And, well, we didn't expect anybody else. But, well, there you go. I was just going to bring that up. VIP space, says Sparrow. I say it's the intimidation factor that these boys have on the other teams. But again, in due course of time, maybe in the next Miramar, this drop spot might just be located. But for now, the first circle has popped up. Well, on our screens, it should be popping up on your screens as I finish this sentence because, well, it is going to be a bit to the north. It is going to be a bit to the west. We have El Pozo, La Cobreria, Hacienda del Patron, all in play with the center just north of the power grid.
Believe me, the players would be so relaxed, so happy. There's no water in the zone apart from those oases, I think, in the northern side of La Cobreria. But yes, now the thing is...
Or is it a mirage?
Yeah, it could be a mirage at this point of time. I mean, it's all about, breaking all the mirages, breaking all the suspicions. Let's go, let's play your level best game, and whoever is going to do that is going to win. But talking about the zone, it's a beautiful zone. A lot of teams are going to rotate. Look at the number of teams in the southern side. A lot of car clashes are on the cards.
A lot of clashes could be coming up. Of course, we are just going to leave Godlike as they loot to their heart's content, because have a look at that. We did mention it is going to be a bit up to the north, and as you mentioned, down south, Chumacera could see a lot of action. For now, Los Leones, Sparrow, only one team there. That kind of surprises me.
Well, absolutely. I mean, every single day we see a lot of teams in Los Leones, but today it is a little empty. Maybe the real estate prices are going down, it seems. If you want a house there, you can go and get it, but the zone is going to be your enemy at that place. Talking about Team Soul, their strategy was quite simple in the first game. They wanted to have the zone for them. They started early. They had a really good plan that they are going to rotate early, but didn't work out for them, their XP.
It didn't work out for them, but again, they did manage to salvage a few points for themselves. Of course, Yuva was instrumental in those 6 points. Now, let's see if they're going to do something similar. I'm pretty sure Rox is not going to be leading the convoy this time around, but that is, of course, a story for later. Elsewhere, we are going to have a look at what Enigma Gaming are going to be doing because, again, we did mention, you know, Godlike, they love going to Hacia and the Del Patron, and, well, that massive city just south of the House of the Boss is San Martin, and that is exactly where we are. Sooner or later, the big boys might just lock horns.
It's a big place. It's a beautiful place, and right now
Too
it's
big.
in the center of the zone as well. I mean, Enigma, their plan should be simple. They are going to loot. I wonder what they are thinking right though. Are they going towards the big mountain near San Martin? Are they going to have the higher ground advantage, or are they going to stay in San Martin and have that compound advantage in their favor?
What would you do in this situation, Sparrow?
If, you know, depends. It depends on the team. If I have a really good aggressive team, I would go straight up on the mountain. If I have a little bit of passive team, I would like to stay on the compound.
Well, let's see. I mean, again, you basically just picked the best of all the answers there. But as the circle is still where we left it last, a little bit of a migration is going to take place. But this time, we're not flying south. We are going to be driving up north. And I do believe the X-Lions could be on a collision course with a couple of teams because FPS Gaming are nearby. And, well, one of the crowd favorites, Soul, are going to be nearby as well. But have a look at that. I do see a couple of vehicles popping out for the team, which means they are on the move. But again, they have the zone for themselves right now. They do have a few options. They have that massive road next to them. They do have a compound under them as well. A lot of options here, Sparrow.
Absolutely. I mean, it's nice to have options, and it's better to pick really good options for your team. But talking about Team Mayavi, it's a wonderful team. King, Elmino, Knuckle, and Daku. The best part about this team is their utility usage. Their nades are just incredible. They know how to use their utilities. But at this point of time, I would love to see what their plans are going to be. It was not a great game for them in their angle. 5 more games to go. They need some points on the table.
They do need some points on the table, as does every single team, if they wish to book a berth for themselves in the semi-finals. But for now, Tactical Esports, your winners of the last game, all by the lonesome down in the south, and well, they're just having a good time enjoying the beach and the water, it seems, because I don't see any teams for miles out. So for now, they can pretty much loot to their heart's content. However, sooner or later, Sparrow, the circle is going to shift. The question is it going to be a drastic one?
Well, they have to travel a lot. I mean, it's not going to be an easy vacation for them at this point of time. It's going to take 1,500 meters of traveling if they want to enter the zone. And the next zone, we don't even know where the zone is going to go.
That is quite a distance.
That is quite a distance, but you know, it's all about your plans. If you're going to go late, you may be... You can get scummed to some gatekeeping, it seems, but it's going to be really interesting to see if they're going to do it.
And it's easy in Miramar to do just that, because if you have the high ground, you know, as you are on the edge of the circle, you see vehicles coming in from miles out, and, you know, even if the player might not render at a certain distance, well, the vehicles definitely do, and bullets are definitely going to hit that metalwork, and sooner or later, we know what happens in Miramar. Vehicles go by, and sometimes they go boom, and with that, teams are left disappointed. But for now, it seems like no one is going to be on a collision course, as we are coming up to the 7-minute mark and not a single shot has been fired before that. Let's just put the spotlight on one of the squads, as the round 3 performance for Team Insane Esports is coming on your screens now.
Well, I just have to say it was insane. They managed to get 40 total finishes, 18 position points, a total of points of 58 with 1 chicken dinner to their name. Now, let me tell you, they are a really aggressive bunch of players there, and I think it's going to be fun. If Insane goes against Godlike, it's going to be one hell of a contest.
Well, let's see if that happens, because now you are making me a little excited. I definitely want to see Team Insane Esports go up against the Divine themselves, and as well, of course, Godlike are a big hitting team themselves.
I mean, you have to be insane if you want to take out Godlike, and you want to be #1.
You got to be cray-cray if you want to take on Godlike, but for now, looks like, I thought Soul is going to pick a fight, but looks like they are going to be on the back foot. Viper and his teammate are making their charge as the Diptia. FPS is going to be nearby. Now, this is going to be a crucial fight. This is going to be a crucial fight because, well, they did do this in the last game, but now it's going to be Viper who gets Aditya down from FPS Gaming, which means, well, the tables could have turned. Viper making sure he finishes what he started. Aditya is put 6 feet under now. Visual confirmation is coming in. A grenade is going to be unpinned. It is going to be cooked. It is going to be flung. It is actually very good. Oh, it's just a bit too long, as Chiku is going to get out of harm's way in the nick of time, but elsewhere, Pirate takes down Viru.
It's going to be super important for Team Soul. They don't want to be a team who gets eliminated at at 16 position, and look at this flank coming in from Pirate FPS. That's a beautiful flank, and if that nade is going to get Viper, Team Soul is under a lot of pressure.
Oh, they could be under pressure, but the thing is, Soul needs to basically isolate their opponents right now and take them out one by one. Otherwise, it could be problematic. Now, Viper, as you mentioned, is in the thick and thin of all the action. He's got to be careful. He is giving out all this information to his teammate while Rox makes sure that Viru is back up. Oh, this is beautiful. Rox has an amazing vantage point. He knows someone came behind the tree and, well, expect a grenade to be flung towards the left block, and now he's going to shoot again. This is going to be sound sense on point. Chico's position has been given away. He could be taken out. A grenade needs to be timed to perfection, and that is, of course, going to be just a bit too far, but it does give Rox enough time to change his cover. Again, Sparrow, you got to make sure the enemy are kept guessing.
Absolutely. I mean, Rox is known for his IQ gameplay, and he's looking to do just that. I mean, it's all about positioning. It's all about positioning. It's all about the advantage and how you use that advantage. And right now, Team Soul, they are looking good.
Wait a second.
Here you go. Iron Sights coming in. Hitman. Helping hand coming in.
Hitman from distance gets a knock on. Well, he does kind of help Soul right now, and Viru is going to be going up on the right flank as expected. Hitman, of course, is going to get down Soul Yuva as well. So no love lost here between the two teams, as anyone is going to be up for grabs. Viper taken down as well. Put 6 feet under, but Viru goes in. He gets one, he gets two, and with that, the Pirates FPS are going to be in a bit of trouble. In fact, Pirate is the last man standing. He's going to duck. He's going to bob and weave out of harm's way, but can he do so? Oh my goodness! There are so many doors in Viru. Almost got him, but now Pirate is going to be prone down. Wait a second, he didn't see him. We saw him on the left of our screens, and now the sound cue has been given away. Viru should get an idea that someone could be hiding in that bush.
Time for the revival as well. I mean, yeah, that's a great plan. They're going together. That's what the plan. Team Soul would eliminate Team FPS. They lost a player though, XP. That's a big player lost.
They did lose the big boy himself. Well, the Viper isn't going to be striking at anyone in this game. However, Soul fans around the world are going to be ecstatic as they do get the first squad wipe in the game. 4 finishes to their names with the loss of one man. Oh boy, they are off to a flying start. Now, as the circle has imploded in on itself, we still have Enigma Gaming right in the thick and thin of all the action to come. But again, I like the fact that, you know, teams are keeping the distance, and when they are going in for the fight, Sparrow, it is do or die.
It is so big, so many legacies on the line, and for young teams, you know, they can create their own legacies right now. It is the tournament where you can come in and you can dominate and you can make a name for yourself.
Oh, you take down any one of the big dogs, I'm telling you one thing, your name is going to live forever.
Absolutely, but let's have a look at Team Outliers. It's a brilliant team. They played really well in round 4, and the huge expectations are from this team. But, you know, with huge expectations come huge pressure. Are they going to handle that pressure well? That is the question right now, XP.
That reminds me of something that you might know. With great power comes great responsibility.
Well, I changed it.
And
it's my personal dialogue now.
Senses are tingling just a little bit. Okay, no spoilers for any of you watching right now. But again, Team Outliers, like you did mention, did have a good round the last time around. But this, of course, are the quarterfinals. Like you mentioned, the pressure is going to be mounting. And what happens is some crumble under it and, well, some thrive. Now, the circle is going to be on the move. The blue is going to start forcing people further into each other's directions. But for now, again, it does seem like everyone does have a little bit of a niche in this map, and, well, they know their terrain well.
Absolutely. I mean, TKM Esports, they are looking to go a little aggressive there. They have a team in front of them, but right now, Team Soul, they got a gift from BGMI gods, and this gift is just, you know, unimaginable. It's amazing. I love this weapon. MK14 with 8x, with level 3 helmet and vest. It's just magical.
A versatile weapon. You can use it at long range, or you could switch to full auto and obliterate anything up close and personal. But for now, looks like Outliers do have some enemies coming in their way, as one of them is going to be shot at, as Arthur was almost taken down. However, he is still on his feet for now. Now the position has been given the circle. It is going to shift a bit to the south. Enigma Gaming still happy with their high ground. And in fact, I do see Soul in the circle as well, and everybody near the power grid are going to be a happy bunch of people. But for now, we are going to see if Outliers do something, because Enigma Gaming, oh boy, they have a nice bird's eye view on the lines down below.
The Lions, they want to roar, but I love the fact that they changed their strategy. In round 3, they were aggressive. In round 3, they were flamboyant. In the first match of Erangel, they were quiet, but they had a really good position.
They did. In fact, I do believe they came in the 3rd position, which means 10 points when they name, and with 2 finishes, a total of 12. Oh, simple. You are not in a simple position. Unfortunately, Rex was just a bit too overzealous with his shooting, and, well, he did get a shot. However, he did not get the knock. Elsewhere, our esports Esports are taking the fight to Rage as Rox is going to be taken down, and the Rockstar, man, he finally has found his song.
No more concert in Miramar, it seems, but I would love to see if they are going to make a comeback after that first. I think it would put them under a lot of pressure, to be honest. With only 3 players remaining, it is not going to be easy for them. But talking about the zone, I think this zone is just perfect. Team Enigma found themselves in a really good position. From San Martin to this mountaintop, I think their plan is working.
The plan is working, but let's see if Godlike's plan are working, because they are trying to blow some vehicles off in the distance. However, with the magazine reload, Bloodstone realizes, wait a second, someone else is nearby. Now they've got to keep an eye out. I do see Invincible Esports making the move away from them, but Rage Esports are heading in their direction. Angry Boy, is he going to be a mad lad? Yes, he is, because Z-God is going to put him out of his misery as well. One of the vehicles go boom, and with that, another one's life is snuffed out.
Godlike started off really well. All 4 of the players still surviving. They have the edge of the zone. They got their first finish as well. And, you know, it's a team always brimming with confidence. They're always aggressive. They're always willing to take fights. But at this point of time, they have a good spot. Let's see how they're going to play. Talking about the zone, look at the position of Team Enigma. Perfect position. A big, high mountain. They are spread on the mountain. It's their territory. And if anybody tries to come in, they're going to bounce on them.
Oh, and of course, you know, they are split up, as you did mention, making sure that every single man is going to be controlling his or her front. Now, Enigma Gaming, they again do have a little bird's eye advantage, and you know, for Simple and the boys, although he has been picked up, they are going to be kept guessing as to where the shots are coming from, because again, have a look at that, so much open terrain, and well, for the Lions, they only have a few angles, and sooner or later they are going to have to move in the circle if the circle shifts away from them.
Well, talking about that, I mean, I was looking at Enigma Rex, and he had no health
Okay.
supplies. But right now, Insane Goblin coming in with that need, and would that need be enough? I don't think so. I mean, he has a great view there, but you know, these Miramar's mountains, they're very filthy.
Also, a little bit of a slip is going to send him a long way down, and that is, of course, something he does not want to make sure happens. But again, I like his position. However, is correct, because the circle has shifted away from him, and, well, his teammate Raed, at least, is still in the new circle. So, you know, not all is lost for now. Elsewhere, Soul are going to be happy. Tactical are going to be happy, and, well, IS are going to be happy for now, but since it's the power grid, expect a lot of teams heading their way.
I mean, look at the rotation of Team Maya, you have to say. I mean, look at their rotation. Beautifully southern side. They're coming in from the western area. They are going to get into a beautiful position. This terrain, look at the terrain there. Look at the topography. It's and I would love to see how the teams are going to cope up with that.
Well, let's see, because it looks like we have some tactical gameplay coming by Tactical Esports, and a couple of members of Team Outliers are taken down, and sooner or later, in fact, they might be just out of this game altogether, because, well, their numbers have been reduced to half. Now, Insane Esports overhead trying to take advantage as well, as a grenade has been flung. It does look good. If it gets a bounce, no, it doesn't. In fact, it's going to bounce away from the opposition, as Max and Harish are still going to be down there with some cover. Again, they are in the circle, so, you know, nothing to worry about right now, but I wonder, Sparrow, if they have any vehicles. Meanwhile, on the other side, across the road, we have Godlike, and, well, let's see if Rockstar is going to make some new fans tonight.
Well, he would love to make some fans, but right now we have seen them getting the first finish on their points table, it seems. But they're getting shot at, it seems. Jadoo, he needs to figure out a magical way to survive at that point of time, and I think they would for now.
They would for now, but down below we have 4 heroes who are coming in. Let's see if they are going to make sure that this team goes out as zeros, because the fighting is going to ensure. Now, Hero from R Esports, oh, this is just too perfect. Hero from R Esports is going to go up against the 4 heroes. The question is, which hero is the real one? Because, well, there can only be one, as all others are going to be villains. Elsewhere, Jadoo, he does have that spring in his step. He does have that magic. He does see someone in the distance. However, that smoke is going to make sure that the enemy's position is concealed, but from afar, it's going to be Rex from Enigma Gaming that brings down the hero from R Esports.
Well, you said it right. There can't be 5 heroes playing in Miramar, but right now there are 4. But what just happened? TM Admino getting the better of our Author, it seems, and Author might not be able to write anything today.
Looks like TM is going up against TKM, as a few fights are going to break out, but looks like TKM are going to come under fire from elsewhere as well. Now, as the hero is going to be on his bloody knees, oof. Respite does not seem to be coming his way because, again, you got to keep one thing in mind, Sparrow. They are out of the circle, and, you know, sometimes you just have to cut your losses. For now, Godlike, they are in a good position. From behind them, 4 heroes could be coming in. In fact, they look like they could be in trouble. There you have it. One is going to be taken out, and is God IGL going to meet the same fate? Because, again, they were too low in HP, and the question is...
Ooh, barely surviving that. Well, absolutely, barely surviving that. Jonathan is creeping in. Look at the loot there for Jonathan. Level 3 bag, level 3 helmet, level 3 vest, 5 bandits, 3 first aids. They are filled with loot and they have a really good position. They are rushing in, they are pushing in. Heroes have to be ready for them. And Jonathan and Neo are rushing in.
Now, this is the Godlike we all have known to come. And, well, we love them for this. They are going to go in. And there you go. The other God IGL is going to be brought down as Jonathan and Neo are going to make quick work of the 2 members from 4 heroes, which means now the numbers are going to be reduced to 2 heroes. Elsewhere, it looks like Tactical Kid is going to take on Rage Avi as he goes down, and well, that is all she wrote for a few of those teams. Now, team over here, they have spotted the enemy in the distance. Ooh, that is not a position I want to be in. Rage Mad Dog. Quite a pickle over here, Sparrow.
I think he's done.
Oh,
I think he's gonna get taken out by the zone. But right now, Team Miami, they have other problems in their favor. They have to take out Tactical Esports and they have to worry about the zone as well because the zone is gone. They have to travel 300 meters if they want to reach the new zone.
And speaking of the new zone, only 3 teams are going to have prime positions. We're going to hold on to the thought right now because it looks like Enigma could rack up a few more finishes as teams are going to be driving dangerously close by. Now, keep one thing in mind here, Sparrow. Enigma, have a look at your mini-maps, ladies and gentlemen. They are at the northern side of the sector, which means it is theirs for the taking. However, if they wish to secure their backs, if they wish to have a wall at their backs, they are going to have to deal with the Roaring Lions themselves. Elsewhere, Neo is going to be on a rampage once again. He gets 1, he gets 2. Can he get a 3rd? And after that, well, he can definitely get a 4th. For now, Shaman is going to be taken down while his teammates are going to be loading up and letting loose on Team Insane Esports.
I mean, look at the spread of Team Gold. Like, they are just seeing people, they're just shooting them, and they're just taking them apart. But they have to be careful. Team Soul just coming in from the southern side, and I think it's going to be Team Soul versus God like any time now. But Team B, Shamil just getting taken out by Neo's nade. Not only 1, he gets 2 from the single nade.
Now he does get 2 massive knocks, and the Canary is definitely going to be singing here, boys and girls. But now Soul, although they have this little compound, they have this little shack, 1 good grenade could be problematic, as Luckle's going to find out. It's not grenades though, it's going to be bullets that bring him down. Now Yuva, he does have that 1 finish. In fact, Soul have 5 finishes to their name. I love this. They are using their vehicles to get a bit of, tactical advantage, a bit of a third-person perspective, as Saiyan from Insane is going to be brought down. Well, the aggressive tactical is going to be taken down. Oh my goodness, that is the grenades I was talking about. Viru down on his knees. Now, if one of those grenades find its way in, it could be problematic. But for now, the King is making a move as he goes up against Soul. Question is, does he have what it takes to sit atop that throne all by himself? Because, well, Soul were dominant once upon a time, but the King is going to get the better of one. Again, inside, there's only 1 man left standing now. If he looks to his left, he might spot the enemy. Wait a second. That's it? Is that it? They saw him outside here, Sparrow. Unfortunately, looks like he was shrouded in all that smoke.
Oh, they don't have any other option. Team Miami had to push in. They want the entry into the zone, and they got it. They had to take out Soul. They took them out. But meanwhile, it's not over for them. They have to be able to Tactical Esports now coming in the last match. The champion of Erangel now trying to be the champion in Miramar as well.
However, they are going up against Daku, and if you know the Bandit, he is going to be good in the situation. Unfortunately, his numbers are not going to be in his favor, as Tactical, with some tactical gameplay, are going to rack up 7 finishes to their names. Elsewhere, Godlike Jonathan, he is racking up that grenade. He does love it. It is going to be just a bit too far away, as Mayavi, as you saw earlier, exited in the 12th position with 3 finishes to their name. Jadu does take a little bit of damage, and now this grenade could be it. Jonathan has an idea where he is, and with that boom, that could be all she wrote. No, he is still going to be surviving on a sliver of HP, and well, that first aid comes in the nick of time. Now this is when Jonathan could get a bit impatient. If he does so, again, you got to keep in mind, RE's teammate is still on the left side of your screen, and again, this is where experience comes in. He knows it would have been a risky move. They're going to back out and, well, live to fight another day.
Priorities, XP. They want the zone. They got the zone. They had to leave Jadu there, and Jadu survives for some team. But talking about Rage. They managed to get the first knock in on Wild. That's a beautiful knock coming in from Hitman. They got 7 finishes already. A team tactical, they're looking good. Enigma trying to get the better of Hitman there, but the reaction time of Hitman is just amazing.
But it was Eggy who got the better of Wild, and looks like Frosty, I was just going to say, he is warming up. Unfortunately, it's going to be Ali from IS who takes him down, and well, Ali's going to be taken down instead as Clutch God is trying to make his move in the circle. He wants to make sure he gets to that little dip before anybody else spots him, and well, his teammates are going to try and do the same. Have a look at that. The Golden Marauder is parked there. This is now the ditch of the bosses. And well, the enemies are coming in. The Canary almost flew right above him, but it is going to be taken down by Neo. Of course, that AK did go off, and now Jalu is going to be throwing a magical grenade. Is it going to be magical? It is going to be insane! Unfortunately, he did not get the knocks that he expected, but he has taken out a massive chunk. Now, this is where his teammates should be telling him, come in, lay down a few shots. One good shot could connect, but the thing is, he is going up against Godlike. He gets one. Can he get more? No, he cannot, as there you have it. The fireworks do go off, and with that, Godlike have 11 finishes to their name.
In the end, leaving Jadoo was a bad decision for them. He managed to come in, and he managed to backstab them beautifully. And you know what? Canary was giving perfect positioning. All the players would knock in front of him. He was telling Jadoo, nade here, and you will get the finish.
That is what it was again. Had that nade been just a bit closer, it could have been different. Esports out by Godlike in the 8th, and now teams are going to be falling over like dominoes over one another. Bodies are going to be hitting the floor as well. Hitman down on his knees. His teammates know exactly where he is, but Enigma's putting on too much pressure, and now finally the Lions, I beg your pardon, are going to come under fire. But the thing is, this is their terrain. This is their prime. Can they do something against the Divine? Because it's only Clutch God, and it's only Neo up against them, as Madhav is going to get a knock, but this time it's going to be on Insane from Team Ironside.
Beautiful strategy coming in from X-Lions. I have to say, they managed to survive till now. They are in top 5 once again, and they have 4 of their players still surviving. Only 2 finishes though, XP.
They switch things down. Meanwhile, on the other side, it looks like Enigma Gaming are coming into fire, as Eggy is going to be the last man standing now. Tactical again. They are being patient. They are being careful, because they know at either end they have enemies. That grenade is optimistic. However, it is going to be just a little bit short elsewhere. Looks like will be taken down by Clutch God. I guess we can thank Clutch God for all the good in this world, as Ironside have been eliminated in the 5th position with 2 finishes to their name. Again, you mentioned it, Team X-Line, they did kind of change things around. They did a little switcheroo. It is definitely working for them. All 4 members still alive, as we have 4 teams and 10 people still vying for that delicious chicken dinner.
Meanwhile, Team Godlike smoking their way into the zone. Tactical Esports is just waiting for them. Team Enigma is also there. I think they just got taken out by a team. Meanwhile, talking about X-Lions, they have to enter the zone. They have the numbers game advantage, but believe me when I say that, it's not going to be easy. Tactical Esports, if they can take the TPP advantage, but one of their players is down, and Yota is just pushing in. He's just tearing down that bridge, and would he be able to make full use of it? No, he won't.
Let's see if he was the warrior. Unfortunately, he fell just a bit too short, because have a look at that. Kid comes in from behind. I was going to talk about Clutch God. He is going to be taken down, and with that, he is going to be put 6 feet under, and now Tactical Kid could have done something. Unfortunately, the Lions roared just a bit too loud for him, and well, that is all she wrote, and it is going to be a 4v1 situation. But here is the best part. They are going up against Neo. Now, if you go back in time, if you just have a look at history, we have seen Neo do some things that are just crazy. We've seen some impossible things, and now he's got that big bad gun, the Mark 14, in his hands. Question is, are we going to see it rattle off, or is Neo going to be taken out before he can do so?
He already got 8 finishes to his name. What a player he's turning out to be, Team Godlike. Now he has to do a 1v4 if they want to win that chicken dinner.
Like I said, I can still see him do it, but again, what he's got to do is isolate the opposition, which is what they are doing right now. There you have it. A couple of shots could be fired off. One of the members is going to be knocked down. Now that means one of them is going to be out of commission. He goes for a second, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my goodness, Yoda just burnt Samurai to a crisp. That could be problematic. Neo moving in for the kill. The Mark 14 comes out. Madhav is behind the tree. He zigs, he zags, he aims, he shoots. Unfortunately, the flanks were set up, and well, Neo fell just a little bit short. But listen to one thing. Listen to that roar as the Lions are going to be roaring in the deserts of Miramar.
What a brilliant effort coming in from Team Godlike Neo, but in the end, it was X-Lions. You know, we were watching X-Lions. They were having fun. They were having chill in that small little compound when Enigma was looking over them. They didn't make even a single noise. They didn't even peek, but in the end, they managed to get that chicken dinner. You don't poke the sleeping lion, XP, and That's what happened there.
That is exactly what happens. Again, a wonderful effort coming in from Neo. We are going to bring him up once again, but all credit where credit is due. Team X Lions roaring the loudest in the deserts, and well, normally you find them in the plains, but this time they are going to be walking away with all that delicious meat, all that chicken dinner in Miramar.
Well, absolutely. They got a lot of meat in Miramar. Maybe it's their favorite place now, and I'm looking forward to the next Miramar, how X-Lions are going to play. But you know what? Consistency is going to be key. Tactical esports, again, in top 3. They got the chicken dinner angle. They are in top 3, and this one.
Looks like the Lions kind of felled, I think, 8 gazelles. Of course, we are going to find out soon enough, because if you missed any of the action, question 1, where were you? Question 2, well, not a question, a statement. We got you covered, as we do have the highlights coming up on our screens now.
Oh, it all started with Team Soul and Viper just coming in, rushing in, getting the first knock for Team Soul, and they managed to finish their prey as well. It was a beautiful game, XP. I mean, action was on the cards from minute 1.
And, you know, I'm sure a lot of people watching, a lot of the viewers watching would have loved to see Seoul right at the beginning, because, you know, historically speaking, Seoul isn't a team that loves getting in others' faces at the beginning. Well, they will fight when they need to, but they obviously prioritize position and placements over anything else. But it was nice to see that, you know, they realized that, look, here's the situation. The team is right in front of us. Either we run away and live to fight another day, or we wipe them out and then move forward, and looks like they chose the latter.
It is unlike Seoul, as you say it, but it's a new team, it's a new lineup, these are new players who are coming in.
It's a new day, it's a new dawn.
But it's the same name. The name is everything right now. The pressure of being in Team Seoul is just immense, and the legacy they have to carry forward is just beyond imagination.
You know, I'm going to agree with you and disagree at the same time, because yes, the name is a bit heavy, right? I mean, you do have that heavy burden carrying on, but again, you have this opportunity.
Yep.
You have made it to Seoul. Make the best of it. Again, if you are going to be caught up in the lights and the spotlights, well, then something is going to be going wrong. But if you keep your head down, if you keep your nose to the grindstone, anything is possible.
You know what they say? Don't fly too close to the sun. You are going to burn your wings, it seems. But
Icarus
right now,
over here, ladies and gentlemen. That is what we are talking about. If you are into Greek mythology, you should definitely look it up. But no, you're absolutely right.
But talking about other teams as well, I mean, I love tactical esports. We are talking about legacies. These guys, these players are going to create their own legacies, it seems.
And this is what I was talking about. One good grenade was all it was needed to wipe out Seoul, and that's exactly what happened. As well, Viper did go down. It started a chain reaction, and the other teams just kept capitalizing on that situation. Now again, Godlike, massive game coming in from them, Sparrow. I do believe 13 finishes, 8 of which belong to one man, and well, looks like even the Matrix couldn't catch up to him.
Absolutely, I mean, the name says it all, right? They are godlike, and Neo was feeling it. I got your Matrix reference there. I mean, Neo was dodging all the bullets, it seems.
Amen, brother. That is what he was doing, and there you have it. He wasn't just dodging the bullets, he was dishing out a lot of damage as well.
He was sweating bullets, as I say. And,
there you go.
That was just brilliant coming in from all of them. But you know, I just love the aggression. All 4 of their players were separate, and they are just attacking every single of these teams.
Sparrow, you know the best thing is, I think you and I are going to get along really well. And now over here, Canary God, oh my goodness, the reaction coming in from Clutch God. He just got out in the nick of time, and well, that is all I could watch this replay again and again and again. The way Clutch God just managed to move away from the car by a whisker. And although Jadu did come in, looks like the magic fizzled out at some point, and there you have it. A little burst of crackers, and out went the team.
It's all about decision making, XP. I mean, they left Jadu there. For a second, I thought, yeah, it's okay. I mean,
maybe
all like they were prioritizing the zone, but in the end, Jadu, he bit them in the back, and I mean, they lost a player because of Jadu there.
But also, had they maybe stayed there, it could have been problematic. But for now, with Igma, they did try their best. Unfortunately, the Lions, well, they were a bit too much for them. And even at the end, the Lions taking out Tactical. Kid, from his long distance in the back, did do something. But unfortunately, the moment he got up to take out Clutch God, his position was given away. And that is when he was taken down. But again, a wonderful effort coming in from Neo. He did get 2. He almost got a 3rd. Had that grenade been a bit closer. But of course, when you have 2 weapons aimed at you at different angles, I mean, unless, you channel everything Neo has to offer, it would have been tough. But again, a wonderful outing by Godlike. But it is Team X Lions who got that delicious chicken dinner.
But, you know, when you have a player like Neo in the final circle and it's a 1v4 situation, you still believe in Neo because he's that kind of a player. It's all about information. Only if he knew that a player was on the left, he would have taken him out with that MK14.
100%. Now let's see how all the other teams did because, well, the point standings are coming up on our screens now, and at the tippity top, it is going to be godlike. Despite not getting the chicken dinners, those 13 finish points came in handy as they finished with 25, and, well, your chicken dinner winners, Team X Lion, are in second with 23.
I mean, a lot of eyes on godlike, and they came. Under all this pressure, they managed to get all these points. That's just brilliant coming in from godlike.
Now, the thing is, according to me, pressure is different for different teams. But before we talk about that, let's have a look and see how all the other teams did.
Absolutely. Team X Lions, they rolled really well for 23 points. Number 3, we got Tactical Esports, again consistent with 21 total points. Number 4, we got Enigma. I love their positioning. I mean, they were at San Martin. They managed to get a higher ground.
Not
they
too
were
loud
brilliant.
this game.
Absolutely not too loud, but they were effective. They managed to get 12 total points, out of which 8 points they got from positions only. Number 5, we got Ironsight. Again, consistency is going to be key, and they are consistent.
They are consistent indeed, and, well, that is all she wrote for that team. Now, so let's just have a look at them. 7th position, 5 total points, 5 of them coming from finishes. Now, of course, if you do get knocked out in the 13th to the 16th position, the thing is, you do not get any placement points, and that is what's happened. However, Soul fans are going to be happy because, again, this shows they are ready for the fights. They're not going to be backing out, and if I'm not wrong, 11 points in total from 2 games. Yes, it isn't the best. However, the maximum are for finishes. That is what is surprising me.
Again, it's a different Soul. It's an aggressive Soul, and you know, a lot of fans would be loving this attitude coming in from Team Soul. But talking about aggression, Team Mayavi, they were trying to be aggressive, they were trying to be tactical, but it didn't work for them in Miramar. A lot of games still remaining, so that would be key how they're going to play. Team BE with 4 total points played well for 9th position. Number 10, we got Outliners who got 3 total points, and number 11, we got RE Sports who got 3 total points as well.
Well, joining them further down the ranks, we have 4 heroes going up against a hero of, well, the enemies over there. They have 2, and everyone else, barring TKM, have 1 point to the name. Now, we did kind of mention Team Insane Esports. Now, again, we know this. We've known them for quite some time now. Heavy hitting team. Unfortunately, this time they were caught off guard. Now, we've had a look at the points. Let's have a look and see who stands head and shoulders above everyone else at the iQOO MVP. I mean, no surprises here. It's the man who dodges bullets. It's Neo himself from Godlike.
Boy, oh boy. First match was okayish. They were in the water. They were trying to swim. He went out by the zone, but in the second game, he came and he conquered. 8 finishes to his name with the total damage of 1255 with 2 assists and 1 headshot taken. Number 2, we got Tactical Clutch with 4 finishes, damage of 546. Number 3, we got X Lions. Simple. I mean, to be honest, he was not simple.
Nothing simple about his gameplay because, again, he did his best, but, you know, they did get the job done, and, well, that is the end game that one wants. Now, joining them in 4th and 5th, we have 2 more members from Tactical Esports. It is Hitman, and it's the Kid with 3 finishes each to their name, and, of course, you know what we got to do next. We have to look at a few more facts and a few more figures as the match summary is now going to be popping up on your screens, and uncharacteristically, looks like even though we have 71 grenades used this time, most of them did the knocking, all well concealing positions of people because only 3 ended up putting people 6 feet under.
62 players got knocked, 58 were finished. Total healing was 6,923 with the longest finish distance was 286 meters. You know, I'm missing round 3 now. You know why? We were seeing 310 meters. We were seeing 320 meters finishes. And I wish the next angle would be different.
However, more airdrops looted this time, which is quite exciting. And of course, with that, the next graphic coming up on your screens are going to be all these bars. But can you make out what they are saying? Because it is the finish to damage performance graph.
With Godlike leading the chart, it seems with 2,600, almost 2,600, more than 2,600 the damage there for 13 finishes. Yes, 6 more. I mean, I have to say it was beautiful, but look at Tactical Esports. Again, Erangel was beautiful, and this time also they were aggressive. They managed to get more than 2,000 damage for 11 finishes.
I mean, that is just brilliant. Now, I know you're going to use this word. I already know it. He is going to talk about consistency. That is what you want. Again, it's all about the balance. Yes, you can have that flamboyant game style, go for the finishes, which we do see a couple of teams doing. Or you could be I'm just going to say this, dare I say, I don't mean cowering in the distance, but, tactically retreating somewhere and, holding your ground, making sure the enemy comes to you. Again, different kind of gameplays coming in. They do finally open up the guns at the end. I said it before I said that word. I mean it in the lightest of my hearts. What's up?
I'm wondering, are you talking about X-Lions?
You want to put me under the bus right now? No, I'm not. I think what the X-Lions did was, again, what he's talking about is, before this, they were a bit aggressive, and now they've kind of become passive, but it is a smart move. Now, talking about aggression and, well, passiveness, let's have a look and see how two players are going to do against one another, as we are going to make them face off, and it's going to be Neo going up against Avi from Enigma.
Well, right now in Miramar, I think Neo just hands down the better player. 8 finishes, 1255 damage. Meanwhile, Avi getting 2 finishes, but the damage is there. XP, the damage is still there. He got 2 assists to his name as well with 502 damage.
As we did see in the highlights, now Enigma Gaming, they were picking a lot of fights, so all their teammates, all the members do have the damage points, well, to themselves. Unfortunately, they couldn't complete said knocks, and the finishes were in fact stolen. So, yes, the damage is there, but I'm pretty sure they would have wanted that, the finishes were a bit higher as well.
Again, it's all about, we were talking about consistency, we were talking about a lot of things, but to be honest, you know what? It's all about getting those numbers on the points table.
And of course, as is tradition, now that we've had the players face off, let's put 2 squads up against one another, because it's Tactical Esports taking on Godlike.
Oh, look at that stats. It's stats say a lot of things. The numbers in the end are important. Godlike getting 13 finishes, meanwhile Tactical Esports getting 11. I love their gameplay, and talking about that, Erangel, if they are going to fight against each other, I'm going to be really happy.
Well, speaking of Erangel, we might just find out, because that is what is going to be coming up next. Of course, we are done with 2 games on the last day of the quarterfinal, boys and girls. And, well, if you did miss any of the action, make sure you stay for the remaining of this time. Now, the thing is, again, they have 4 games in hands. Now, a couple of teams are pretty much dominating the situation right now. Godlike, the last game was just impressive. And, of course, Tactical Esports just being a bit too tactical and brutal for their opposition. However, all the other teams, they still have a chance. I mean, Seoul, although they still have somewhere around 11 points, I like the fact that it's not from placements, it's all from finishes, because again, like you said, I know you're going to say it, this is the different Seoul, this is the new Seoul, same name, new team, but again, I want to see that balance coming.
Well, balance is really important, but to be honest, if you want to know this, I mean,
I do.
It's all about points table, right? And we are going to talk about it right here, right now. Let's have a look at overall points table and see which teams are in top 6 at this point of time.
Well, he stole the words from my mouth, because at the tippity top we have Tactical Esports with 46 points, and in second place, surprisingly, there you have the Lions making a massive comeback, 35 points to their name. Of course, they were a bit quiet in game 1, however, they definitely roared in Miramar. Third position, Godlike Esports climbing up the ranks with 34 to their name.
Number 4, we got Team Ironside, again a beautiful performance in Miramar. Erangel also, they played well, even though they're not getting any finishes, to be honest. XP, they only got 4, but they managed to get decent amount of position points. They got 22 in total, so that's a great thing for Team Ironside. Number 5, we got Team BE with 10 finishes, 9 position points to their name, and a total of 19 points.
I mean, 19 points isn't going to be something that is shabby right now, but again, the fact is, the competition is still razor thin. It is still out in the open now. You might think even Tactical Esports could be safe. If they have some bad games, they could come tumbling down. But now let's have a look and see what's happening on the other side of this table. And, well, this time no one is going to walk away with nada.
Absolutely. I mean, at least the Rage officials managed to get 1 single point from that game. Number 15, we got FPS Gaming for 3 points they have. All 3 of them coming from finishes, it seems. Number 14, now that's a surprising name. They are Team Insane Esports. They need to do something in Erangel if they want to make a comeback.
So the thing is, we keep beating around the same bush. We talk about the balance. Now, Team Insane Esports, maybe they need to check their sanity right now and stop going in for those finishes, which, again, I don't mind. It makes for great entertainment. However, if you want those points, oh boy, you better just calm down just a little bit. Maybe give a little bit of preference to the circle and, make it to the latter stages.
I mean, to be honest, I mean, you have to be a little insane to win these kind of tournaments. But XP, you were right, absolutely. You are the experiment, and I'm going to agree with you that they have to reach finals first if they want to win the tournament.
There you go. Again, I love the fact that if you do good, I'm going to be singing your praises. But if you don't, well, I'm just going to be speaking the basic truth. And although I know David and the boys are going to be pretty happy, not happy right now, they need to step up just a little bit. Now, before we jump into the next game, let's do one thing. Let's give all of you just a little bit of a breather as well, because boy, we definitely need one. So for now, from Sparrow and I, we're going to say goodbye, but do not go anywhere, because we are going to be right back with some more action after this little break.
Dual chip monster. One for performance, one for display.
Enemies ahead.
No more non-stop gaming. Introducing Battlegrounds Mobile India with OTP control, 3-hour limit, and other gaming tricks. Battlegrounds Mobile India. Game responsibly.
वो एक दोस्त गेम में फंसा, कोने में बसा, गैंग में अकेला, दिन का भूला. टाइम आ गया है for them to look up. रुक, पिज्जा है यार. हाँ, ये बेटर है. ध्यान से. ओके, फोकस कर. अरे ऑसम यार. कोई नई स्ट्रैटेजी ट्राई करें? क्या बात है. श्योर? एकदम श्योर. मतलब मान गए गुरु. तो जैसा मैं कह रहा था, जब ये हद से ज्यादा हो जाता है ना, तो फन, फ्रेंड्स और लाइफ से ध्यान हट जाता है. तो कुछ भी करो, पर कैसे भी मेक देम लुक अप. अरे वाह, जल्दी समझ गए. वेल डन बॉयज.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Battleground India Series 2021, powered by the iQOO 7 Legend. My name is Floki. Joining me for this one is gonna be Spiro. Spiro, the last map of Miramar, seems like Godlike finally redeemed themselves for map 1.
Absolutely. I mean, Godlike Neo was in some brilliant form. I mean, it is Godlike, of course. I mean, the lights are shining on him, and he managed to get those 8 finishes. But right now, it's all about Wrangle, and oh boy, points table is getting heated up, Floki.
Absolutely, and well, the last few matches on the Wrangle have been very chef's kiss spicy. They've been so good, and I'm just waiting to see what's going to happen. In which direction is the circle going to take us? How interesting is the match going to be? Well, I think we're about to find out, because soon enough the map of Wrangle should be ready, and we should be jumping right in. But before we do that, let's talk a little bit more about the teams over here. Of course, Seoul, once again, just not having the level of performance you were hoping that they would have. Once again being eliminated in that 7 to 8 spot with only 5 points. What is it that's going wrong for them? What do you think they need to do better?
I think Seoul is a little bit aggressive at this point of time, which is a good thing, which is not a bad thing at all. But it's all about getting in the zone, having a decent spot. Right now, their problem is they're not finding a decent spot in the zone. I mean, in Wrangle, they had a decent spot in the zone, but they didn't have the numbers game in their favor. In Miramar, they were not able to get in the zone. They were stuck on the edges, and the lot of people coming in to get their spot, and that's what happened there.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Well, I mean, it seems that Seoul just has had sort of the short end of the stick for the last few matches. But we've got an interview ready for you guys in just a little bit. We've got an interview with Adi coming up.
Avi, the birthday boy.
Oh, sorry, Avi. There we go. Avi, the birthday boy from Enigma. We've got him lined up for you guys, and I'm very curious to see what he has to say. Enigma as well, they are another team that we should all be keeping our eyes on, because you never know when they're going to start lighting up the finish feed with all those finishes. So let's just jump right in and see what Avi has to say from Enigma Gaming.
iQOO बैटलग्राउंड्स मोबाइल इंडिया सीरीज में आप सभी का एक बार फिर से स्वागत है। मेरा नाम है जिशाल के मेजी, मेरे साथ जुड़े हुए हैं एंकी द बॉट, बट साथ में आज एक और गेस्ट जुड़ने वाले हैं जिनका आज जन्मदिन भी है। एंकी, हम लोग उनसे बात करेंगे, बुलाएंगे एनिग्मा अवी को और उनसे हम लोग बात करेंगे। अवी, स्वागत है आपका। सबसे पहले तो जन्मदिन की आपको बहुत बहुत शुभकामनाएं।
हैप्पी बर्थडे। थैंक यू। हेलो,
कैसे हैं आप?
अच्छा हो, आप सब कैसे हो?
बहुत ही ज्यादा बढ़िया, बहुत ज्यादा बढ़िया जी, बिल्कुल, क्योंकि आज लास्ट डे है, आज आखिरी दिन है क्वार्टर फाइनल का। अभी मैं आपसे जानना चाहूंगा, राउंड 3 में आप लोग टेबल टॉपर रहे और फिर उसके बाद क्वार्टर फाइनल में हमने आपको देखा जरूर है, बट अभी क्वार्टर फाइनल का आपका क्या प्लान है?
क्वार्टर फाइनल्स का भी प्लान वैसा ही है, मतलब पहले हम रोटेशन करेंगे, फिनिशेस तो एंड में भी आ ही जाएंगे, बट पहले जोन को प्रायोरिटी देंगे, जैसा हमने राउंड 3 में किया था। कुछ चेंज नहीं करेंगे गेम प्लान।
जी, अभी एक मैप का एडिशन हुआ है, जैसे कि हमने देखा क्वार्टर फाइनल्स में सैनहॉक मैप का, तो उसके लिए आपकी कुछ अलग स्ट्रैटेजीज है? बिकॉज कुछ टीम से हमने बात करी, उन्होंने बोला कि टोटली वो हील बैटल करने के लिए जाएंगे। सो आपकी जो स्ट्रैटेजी है स्पेसिफिकली सैनहॉक मैप पे क्या रहने वाली है?
सैनहॉक में तो मतलब बेसिकली मेरा गेम का सबसे फेवरेट मैप सैनहॉक है। सैनहॉक में ऐसा कोई गेम नहीं है जो मेरी टीम टॉप 3 नहीं आए, तो सैनहॉक का मेरे को बिल्कुल टेंशन नहीं है, फुल कॉन्फिडेंट हूँ उसमें, मेरे को 20 पॉइंट्स आएंगी।
ये मनोबल होता है जो टीम को आगे लेके जाता है। चलिए, सुन के काफ़ी ज़्यादा अच्छा लगा। अभी मैं आपसे एक और चीज़ जानना चाहूँगा कि जैसे हमने और भी बहुत सारी टीम्स को देखा, आपने भी जितने भी अभी 3 दिन हुए क्वार्टर फाइनल्स के, आपने देखा कि टीम्स जो बहुत ज़्यादा अच्छी हैं वो थोड़ी सी मशक्कत कर रही हैं, थोड़ा सा पीछे रह ज़रूर जा रही हैं। वो प्लेसमेंट पॉइंट अभी भी उनको मिल नहीं पा रहा है, क्योंकि जो अननोन टीम्स हैं वो प्लेसमेंट पॉइंट में थोड़ा सा ज़्यादा आगे हैं। तो आपको लगता है कि कोई ऐसी टीम आज के दिन पे जो आपके ग्रुप में हो, जो प्लेसमेंट के लिए बहुत जाए, या फिर आपको कंपटीशन उस मामले में ज़्यादा दे पाए?
अभी कंपटीशन तो ऐसा बोल नहीं सकते, क्योंकि हमको सिर्फ 4 टीम के बारे में पता है, बाकी लोग के बारे में इतना नॉलेज नहीं है, मतलब उनका भी ड्रॉप्स वॉप्स देखा है, बट इतना पता नहीं वो लोग कैसे कहाँ रोटेट करते हैं, तो कुछ भी अनएक्सपेक्टेड हो सकता है, तो सबके लिए प्रिपेयर रहना पड़ेगा हमको।
जी बिल्कुल। अभी हमने देखा, अभी क्वार्टर फाइनल्स की अगर हम बात करें तो 2 टीम्स जहन में आती है। एक टीम एक्सो, जो एक बहुत बड़ा नाम है, बट बहुत स्ट्रगल करना पड़ा उनको, आखिरी मैच तक डिसाइडेड नहीं था कि वो जा रहे हैं सेमीफाइनल्स में या नहीं। एंड कल टीम एक्सपाक को भी हमने काफी स्ट्रगल करते हुए देखा। तो कहीं ना कहीं इतने बड़े नाम, आप भी टीम एनिग्मा की अगर हम बात करें, एक बड़ा नाम जरूर से, काफी एक्सपीरियंस लाइनअप है, तो कहीं ना कहीं आपको भी थोड़ा प्रेशर तो यहाँ पर फील हो रहा होगा इन टीम्स को जूझते हुए देख करके?
हाँ, ऑब्वियसली प्रेशर तो है, क्योंकि अंडरडॉग्स बोल नहीं सकते इनको अंडरडॉग्स, ये लोग भी काफी अच्छा खेल रहे हैं, इनका गन पावर, रोटेशन सब अभी, और पहले से और टीम फिल्टर्स हो गई, तो ये सब भी बेस्ट टीम्स है, ऐसा नहीं बोल सकते कि ये लोग को खेलना नहीं आता। तो कंपटीशन तो बहुत हाई है, बट यही है कि खुद पे प्रेशर ले लिया तो फिर आगे गेम्स नहीं खेल पाएंगे. खुद पे प्रेशर नहीं लेना.
राइट.
कम से कम
प्रेशर जिसने हैंडल कर लिया वो निकाल लेगा गेम.
हाँ, वो चीज़ हमने राउंड 3 में देखा भी है कि आपने अपने आप को किस तरीके से टॉप पे पहुंचाया ज़रूर है, बट अगेन सेम थिंग कि अगर आपके कुछ भी मैचेस खराब जाते हैं, वैसे बिल्कुल मैं नहीं चाहूंगा कि ऐसा हो, बट इन केस अगर आपके मैचेस खराब जाते हैं तो क्या आप बस प्लेसमेंट पॉइंट पे ज़्यादा फोकस करने वाले हो? क्योंकि हमने बहुत सारी टीम्स को देखा है पूरे क्वार्टर फाइनल में कि मात्र प्लेसमेंट पॉइंट लेके ही वो सेमीफाइनल में क्वालिफाई करके जा चुके हैं.
ऐसा नहीं, अगर हम लोग का गेम्स खराब गया और हमको स्टार्टिंग में कुछ फिनिशेस दिख रहे तो वील गो फॉर फिनिशेस. वी आर क्वाइट कॉन्फिडेंट ऑन अ गन फाइट, तो हमको उसकी चिंता नहीं है. हमको भरोसा है अगर हमने कोई टीम के 2 बंदे गिरा दिए तो हम उसको वाइप करेंगे ही करेंगे. तो फिर गन फाइट तो लेंगे अगर चांस मिलेगा, तो कहीं ऐसा मौका छोड़ेंगे नहीं.
जी, चलिए बहुत बहुत शुक्रिया अभी हमारे साथ जुड़ने के लिए, एंड वी आर प्रीटी श्योर कि आपकी टीम बहुत अच्छा परफॉर्म करने वाली है. वंस अगेन अ वेरी हैप्पी बर्थडे एंड ऑल द बेस्ट फॉर द रिमेनिंग मैचेस.
थैंक यू सो मच. थैंक यू सो मच.
तो हमने यहाँ पर देखा अभी को, जिन्होंने क्लियरली बताया कि अभी कंपटीशन बहुत ही ज्यादा स्ट्रांग जरूर से हो चुका है. जो टीम फिल्टर आउट होकर के आई उनके अंदर बहुत ज्यादा पोटेंशियल है. तो आइए सीधे चलते हैं अगले मैच में और देखते हैं कि टीम एनिग्मा का जो परफॉर्मेंस है वो कैसा हमें देखने को मिलेगा. मिलते हैं सीधे अगले मैच में.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, that was the interview we had in store for you guys with Avi. Unfortunately, Enigma have not been really putting up a very, very solid performance this far. But hey, we're back to our angle. We're back to square one over here, and maybe they can leverage some of that experience they've had in the first map to use this time around. Maybe have a better performance and hopefully a chicken dinner as well. But let's jump into the matchup and see what other teams are also in the race here, because it's not just them. Also, 15 other teams, some very big names playing today. We've got Team Ironsight, 4 Heroes, Team Insane Esports, Godlike Esports, R Esports, Invincible Esports, Team X Lions, and Team Outliers in the mix over here.
Absolutely, we have some amazing teams joining with us today. This group is very competitive, this group is very difficult, and we are just starting right now. Only 2 matches are over and we still have 4 more to go. After those matches, we are going to witness our top 6 who are going to qualify for semi-finals. But right now, joining with them, there is Team BE, Tactical Esports, FPS Gaming, Team Soul, Rage Officials, TKM Esports, Enigma Gaming, and Team Mayavi.
Absolutely, we've got some very, very big names today and lots of fans tuning in who would not want to see their team being eliminated early on. Of course, I am talking about Soul and Godlike Esports. Let's hope they actually do make it into the top 6. But if they don't, boy, some people are going to be angry. But you know what? There are still a lot of other teams out there who are just as deserving as them. And if they play well, they might get a slot too. And I'm very curious to see which of these teams can actually stand up to them so far.
Well,
You've seen Blink Esports and Tactical Esports do it. Any other teams that come to your mind, though?
Well, absolutely. I think Ironside, I think that team has been playing on a different level. Their positioning is perfect. It's just about getting some more finishes. They need to be comfortable. I still think, even though they're getting a lot of points, they're still not open up yet.
Oh yeah, I still think they have a lot to show us over here, and hopefully in the coming games they can show us what they're made of and finally start playing a little bit more aggressively, because it does seem that Team Ironsight do lack in terms of those finish points that we talked about. First game they got 12, last game as well, not really racking up those finish points like we talked about. So yet to have a bit of a breakout performance going on for themselves, but maybe this can change all again on Erangel. I mean, that was when their luck first shined, with the zone shifting in their favor, them being at the southern end of the circle in Sosnovka military base. Unfortunately, they did not capitalize on it as well as they should have. But hey, at the end of the day, as long as you do get those placement points, you consistently get that top 2, top 3 finish, you will see yourself in the semi-finals.
Well, again, would have, could have, should have. Let's see if they are going to make things happen in Erangel. But right now, I still remember the first Erangel. I was just sitting there watching the match, and the zone was like a puppet master, just making sure every single team was dancing on their tune.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, that first zone, it made things very, very interesting. We had seen that there was the main island and also Sosnovka military base in the mix over there. It was just a matter of where the circle was going to shift. It could have gone east, it could have stayed up north, but instead it went right in the smack dab center of both Sosnovka as well as the main island. So that was what made the match very, very interesting. And on top of that, on one side you have Godlike gatekeeping all the teams in the water, and on the other side you had Soul gatekeeping all the teams in the water. So a lot of water action going on. In fact, so much action going on that we saw more finishes than we saw the number of knocks. So yeah, very interesting first map. In case you missed out, do make sure that you check it out once the stream is over. But for now, we are jumping into the third map of the day. It is going to be Erangel.
It is going to be the beautiful island of Erangel, and you know, it has it all. It has bridges, it has rivers, it has beautiful compounds, long plain fields, top-notch mountains, good ridges, and everything a good player needs to be a champion. Talking about champions, we are going to witness some champions in this one, and you know, it's all about legacies. Either you create your legacy here or you are going to defend it.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, we'll see which team ends up defending their legacy over here. Of course, we are talking about the big boys over here at Godlike Esports, as well as Seoul, not only looking to defend their honor but also their title. Godlike definitely have a lot of eyes set on them. And I think after last game's performance, they are going to have some very pleased fans. But this is a 6-mapper. This is a 6-map series, and you have to remember that if you don't perform over here in any one of these maps, it could come back to haunt you later on, because you might just lose it by a margin of 1 or 2 points, which has been the case for the teams in that 5th to 6th spot. So, well, if you want to get up towards the top, make sure you perform out of your minds in at least one game and have that buffer to work with.
It's all about that buffer, right, Floki? I mean, if you have enough points, you can be free. Imagine a team like Insane, imagine a team like Godlike, Enigma being free after 5 games, and the last game in Erangel, they just wreak havoc on every single one of them. But that is in future. Right now, I don't care about future. I care about present, and present says Erangel is upon us.
Absolutely. I mean, I wonder what the flight path is going to be looking like this time around. Last time it started all the way from the northeastern part of the map, ended towards the southwest. Maybe this time around we're going to get to see something a little bit different. I'm hoping that the map is still bisected in half, but just in a different fashion. But looks like we're going to have to stop speculating for now, because the flight is up in the air. And well, if you're able to make out where we're starting off, it's going to be on the opposite end of the previous map. We're going to be going all the way from Quarry and ending towards Talbot this time.
There are a lot of areas in Erangel which is inaccessible by gliding. You have to either get a vehicle to go there or by on foot, which I don't think any team is going to do. Areas like Lipovka, Milta Power, Norepnoe, Milta as well are out of your reach. So talking about this plane path, it's a little bit on the side, Floki. I wonder if we are going to see some drop clashes here.
I mean, it is very possible that we see a couple of drop clashes, but for the most part, I do think pretty much the entire western plus the northern part of the map is accessible. It's going to be a little bit hard going towards Nova Reply in the eastern end, but I think that's still okay. I think we will see teams dropping in towards Primorsk, maybe going towards Ferry Pier, maybe even just driving their way down towards Ostovka military base and then looting it up. So, shouldn't be seeing a lot of action, but there might just be some on the table. In fact, keep your eyes on Pachinki, because there could be a couple of more teams dropping in, as given the flight path, I think some teams that do like to drop in towards Mansion might be just, in a little bit of trouble. And well, speaking of the team that did drop into Mansion, I'm talking, of course, about Seoul, who have decided to drop in somewhere close towards Quarry and Hospital in the middle of those two areas.
It's their all drop, it seems. I mean, I think it's their dynamic drop, but they are a little bit in trouble. To be honest, they don't get that much loot there, but look at the zone. They are nearby, so if they can get some really decent vehicles, really decent loot, they can instantly go towards the zone, get a decent spot there, and hold on to that spot with their dear life. But talking about Team Soul, they got some decent weapons, it seems. Why would have to get a helmet? Okay.
Well, just in case you missed it, well, was that from the future or from the past? I'm not entirely sure, but make sure you stay tuned, because, well, that might have just been a glitch in the Matrix, and I think we all know who's responsible for that. I think it's a member of Godlike from the last game, still messing around with us.
Well, absolutely. I mean, I wonder if Neo is messing around this reality, but talking about FPS Gaming, they managed to spray down Team Mayavi's player, but missing all of the shots that he took, and right now I think he should focus on looting, it seems.
Oh yeah, absolutely, and FPS Gaming are just gonna go around the map, trying to get themselves all the loot that they can find. A couple of helmets, a couple of vests to work with, maybe a few upgrades on their backpacks if they're not high level enough just yet, and a couple of smokes to work with as well for the worst case scenarios. Now, of course, early on you do kind of want to prioritize getting yourself a couple of first aid kits, maybe even a med kit if you do end up finding one. Just make sure that you've got enough healing to work with and you can take those fights. Eventually, as the circle starts closing in, the priority goes towards smokes. You do start dropping out a couple of more unnecessary things. It's all about those smokes and those frag grenades at that point. We'll see which team ends up coming out on top. As in the meantime, we're going to turn our attention towards Team Insane Esports, who are right in the smack dab center of Hospital. They're looting that entire area up, and I think for the most part, they should be alright. They did see someone crossing from in front of them, but they weren't really able to connect those shots. So maybe they could end up taking a fight later on down the line. But for now, it's just going to be them having a good time looting and going around shopping.
Meanwhile, 4 Heroes, the king of 4 Heroes, I think they managed to get one finish out of Outliners. Not only one, they got another one, and it's not Heroes, it's Insane Goblin who get a knock on Harish from Outliners.
Absolutely. Well, okay, once again, we're going to be jumping into the future for a little bit and seeing who the winner is. It was Team Inside once again. Well, we'll find out if that is going to be true or not, as the Matrix, there still seems to be a glitch in it. And in the meantime, Team Insane Goblin is going to go forward and eliminate Harish L, and that is going to be Team Outliers losing one of their members right at the start. I'm not even sure if it's worth popping a smoke. I don't know if he's going to have anything worth looting. It didn't seem like he had a lot on him, but guess we're about to find out. Well, never mind, I could be wrong. Goblin did find a lot of stuff there from inside that little box, and he's going to happily just move away and move on with life onto greener pastures.
Well, you could never be too careful in this game of Loki. I mean, you need to have a couple of eyes in your back, and those smokes really help. Meanwhile, Team Insane, if you talk about them, off to a wonderful start. They needed this opportunity, they needed a start, and they got one finish to their name. Talking about finishes, talking about consistency, we have Tactical Esports on our screens right now with Clutch, Kid, Hitman, and Wild69. What a brilliant team they're turning out to be. First 2 games, they played well.
Absolutely, and right now they are at the southern end of the main island, in case you guys are wondering. So they are situated close to where Godlike was, trying to gatekeep all of those teams on the first map. And there you go, there's the circle in front of your screens. Thank you so much, production. Just as I talk about the circle, it pops up on the screen, and well, we are going to be seeing X-Lions rotate out of the Sosnovka military base and try and make their way towards the main island. However, real estate prices, they're starting to go up a little bit over here, because I don't think there's going to be enough room on the western side of the map for all of these teams. So a couple of engagements could be breaking out.
But talking about the engagements right now, I mean, look at the zone. Georgopol is empty. Georgopol City is empty. Georgopol Northern City is completely empty. And there's a high probability that the zone is going to go towards that. If Team Soul wants, they can easily rotate from the western shore and go there. It has a lot of loot as well, Floki.
It most certainly does, and it does seem that Soul should probably take that path, as well, you are right, Georgopol is completely empty. But in the meantime, it seems that, well, King, in case you missed it, was the first person to have been eliminated from the side of 4 Heroes, as Piero rightfully pointed out early on. We're going to turn our attention towards Neo in the meantime from the side of Godlike, who is having a happy time once again, just getting whatever he can get his hands on in the middle of Yasnia Polyana. And, well, the rest of Godlike Esports as well just going to be scouting out for a couple of vehicles. As long as they've got some access to a couple of those vehicles, their rotations out should be fairly simple and straightforward too. Well, speaking of 4 Heroes, meet them in Pochinki.
4 Heroes in Pochinki, and I think they have a really good spot in the zone. The next zone will decide if they want to rotate or not. Talking about other teams, I think, you know what, a beautiful opportunity for all these young teams. Team Ironside. Round 3 was good.
Oh yeah.
I think quarterfinals is going to be the end game for a lot of teams, and Ironside, they want this end game to be perfect for them. They want some points. They got some points already, but they want to have enough points to reach the semifinals.
Yeah, this is a little bit risky. Now they are having 3 people inside one jeep. That could be problematic over here, but we will go ahead and scout things out. You know, try and figure out if there is anyone in the surrounding area, and they are outside farm at the moment. And I'm not too sure if having a jeep of 3 players up front is the best option to, you know, scout for some action, as you could get unlucky, run into a squad and get blown up. But in the meantime, Team Mayavi, well, looks like they are going to be in some trouble, because there is Team Outliers in Ruins, their favorite location to drop into. And I don't think Team Mayavi can be very, very happy that someone has invaded their home. In fact, getting kicked out of their own home over here at Mino will be taken out and most likely finished off too. Brady is going to be responsible for that, and in the meantime, Admino will finally be taken out, as Deny is the one responsible for that pick.
To be honest, we all know Team Mayavi, it's their favorite spot, but
oh,
one
the
of
car
few
98
living snipers in this map of Erangel is Adi. I mean, they're getting extinct Flocky, but Adi is still one of them.
Absolutely. Well, Team Insane. Oh my god, that is some Mad Max action right there. Going to be going forward over here. Goblin made a lot of noise. He's going to go forward and secure that finish as well. No, never mind. He still hasn't done that. But with the flank coming in, Insane will be successful in taking out Outliers. Ruins will now belong to them. And in the meantime, Team Mayavi must be wondering what the hell just happened there.
I mean, Team Mayavi, they love this spot, right? We all have seen them in all round 1, round 2, round 3, going to ruins, holding that spot beautifully well. But right now, they have to figure out a way to hold somewhere else because ruins belongs to Team Insane.
Absolutely, Team Insane have complete control of that part of the map, and it does fall right in the smack dab center. It's almost like production is reading my mind. As soon as I start talking about the position, the map comes up on the screen. But in the meantime, let's have a look at where Team Iron Sights are. They're still stuck in Fairy Pier in the meantime. They have a lot of real estate to work with, so for them, rotating inside shouldn't be too much of a problem.
You know what? I'm scared right now. Because this zone is actually... I feel can go towards the river area beneath the bridge. Those areas are going to be so difficult for a lot of teams to survive, and we are going to witness a lot of fishes, it seems, again.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Well, Enigma Gaming, having the birthday boy on their team, Avi, have had a bit of a slow start over here, but maybe this is the game where they can pick the pace up and set the tempo for the rest of the coming maps. But if we could have a quick look at the zone, that would be wonderful. Just seeing where it is going to be shifting. But in the meantime, we're going to turn our attention towards Godlike, who are trying to take a fight against the members of Team Invincible. And Team Invincible, I do believe Cypher is down on his knees. Although I could be wrong about that. He might just be a bit too damaged over here. And, well, it does look like Cypher has healed himself back up. He is going to be A-okay for the time being. And Godlike, they have the field where they are at the moment. Although I don't see a lot of other teams closing into their direction. If this keeps up, they might get stabbed in the back.
Well, Godlike is asking a lot of questions, and the first question they're asking right now, are Invincibles actually Invincibles? This is going to be a really amazing fight, and they have to finish it as early as possible because there might be another rotation coming in from here.
Yeah, Jonathan just looking to find if he has the same luck as he did in the previous game. Just, you know, landing a couple of headshots despite the enemy being in smoke. That's just Jonathan's thing. That's just Jonathan's thing. In the meantime, though, Neo is going to lay down some fire towards the members of Invincible in the house. Just make sure that they don't have a lot of room to work with, and they can't get those angles that will allow them to pick off Godlike one after the other, because Godlike are somewhat spread out at the moment. A couple of energy drinks going to be popped. It does seem like the assault is about to come in here. And we'll see who's going to be the one who comes out on top. Although, remember what I did say earlier, if you take too much time, you're going to attract the attention of other teams as well. As Godlike Esports, they continue to mount on the pressure on Team Invincible. Team Invincible, well, they don't really seem to have an answer over here.
But Godlike is not a team that wastes a lot of time. If they get a knock, they rush you. If they don't care about you. They're just gonna leave you there. And yes, Godlike is leaving. They need to find a better spot in the zone because this zone is going to be actually crazy. Let's have a look at instant replay. Let's find out what has happened in this game.
Oh yeah, let's see what we have been missing out on in the meantime. Well, this is the sweet shot coming in from that weapon. And there you go, because light travels faster than sound, the knock came before the sound was even heard. And I'm not quite sure if the members of Outliers are going to be too happy about that. Team Insane going in and finishing them off in the ruins.
Well, it's all about having a good head on your shoulders. I mean, they must have read the finish rate there. They know that Outliers only got 2 players. Team Insane, they managed to get the first knock in. And boy, oh boy, they rushed to ruins to take out Team Outliers.
Oh, yeah.
But, Floki, right now, the matter of the fact is we still have 15 teams, 59 players in the game. And this zone, believe me, it's going to go crazy and crazy.
Absolutely. In the meantime, we did have a look at where Team Blink Esports were. Seem to be okay for the time being. No one really in their area at the moment. But the same can't be said about Team Miyabi, who do have Team Iron Sights pushing on towards them. Daku is prepping up a nade, or is he? Well, not sure about Daku, but King certainly is. He's going to drop it through that window, but is going to find its mark. And he has to be careful. He will take a little bit of damage over there, but that's not enough to really prevent him from pushing forward over here. Daku instead going to drop out of the window and try and sandwich them in here. Great moves coming out by Team Miyabi, but can the execution match the thought process? King holding on to the terrace in the meantime, looking to go forward, trying to start the fight himself. The AKM rattles off, but doesn't really connect just yet. And now he's going to go down as well, try and provide some support towards Daku, who is by himself and is having a couple of nades being tossed in his general direction. He will answer back, but still Team Miyabi with one member down are just very, very happy to take all their members back out and maybe just live to fight another day, because this fight does not favor them at all.
Team Miyabi is very smart. They're playing really smartly. They know that they don't have the numbers game advantage in their favor, and that is why they're rushing away. Team Iron Sight still trying to use some nades. They just need one more knock in, and if they can get that knock, they are going to rush Team Miyabi.
Oh yeah, Team Iron Sight, it doesn't seem like they are going to be engaging at the moment either. They do seem to be running away too. In the meantime, Team Miyabi going to explore the rest of the water city, as I do believe the zone has shifted. So if you could quickly have a look at the map, that would be wonderful. Just to see where all of these teams are headed. King still looking to see if he can find a pick over here. Insane, well, bit too late over there, but there's the zone once again shifting in towards the eastern part of the map. Thank you, BGMI gods, you have finally heard my cries a little bit, and while it's not in the dead eastern part of the map, it is still eastern enough compared to the previous circle, so I'm just happy to see a hard shift.
Well, you wake up every day and you think, I'm going to play some good old BGMI today, but the zone ends up playing you.
Oh yeah, absolutely, that is exactly what has happened to a lot of these teams in shooting range and Severny, as they'll have to move in all the way towards Yasnia Poliana if they want to stand a chance of taking that chicken dinner. But in the meantime, there is a lot of action breaking out elsewhere too. I think there is a fair amount of tension building up with Seoul just at the cusp over here of breaking out into a fight with a couple of members from some other teams as they close in on their position.
I love the position of Team Godlike, Floki. I mean, look at them. They're just waiting, having that bridge block there, and someone would come, and that bridge is going to have some action really soon. But look at the rotations from coming in from Team X Lions. Oh, the silent lions, they are going to roar really soon.
Absolutely, they most certainly are. But before that, FPS Gaming, this is a bit of an awkward spot for them. I do remember seeing two of their players split, trying to look towards Seoul, and in fact, Pioneer is going to push forward and try and take this fight against 4 heroes. This might not be the wisest decision of them all. The nade is going to go through a couple of shots being fired in his general direction. Do they know he is there? Yes, they should. IGL, that nade could be devastating. That he is cooking up. It's going to come in. Is it going to hit the window? No, it is not. But Pirate FPS, he will take some damage still. Not going to be enough to put him out of his misery and down on his feet, but he is still standing strong, and he will be forced to heal up a little bit. Just pop another energy drink and maybe run the hell out of here. As 4 heroes, they can hold on to this compound. As FPS Gaming, they are all over here now, and they will try to establish some control of the school area.
Well, again, we are seeing some altercations, Floki, but no one is going all out at this point of time. You don't want to be the team who gets eliminated early on in the game, and the nades are still going on. Mighty OP with a beautiful nade, doing some chip damage to Chick there, but both teams are successfully in the zone. They don't need to overdo it, and I think that's their plan. But right now, it's all about the next zone. Where the next zone is going to be, that is a big question in everyone's mind.
Absolutely, the tension continues to rise over here as there are still 59 players remaining in the mix with 15 teams in the fight over here. We'll see who comes out on top in the end, but for now the circle is keeping everyone in check, and soon enough when the next shift comes in, I'm sure some action is going to be coming through. We will be seeing a couple of teams and their hands being forced. Speaking of which, looks like 4 heroes might have some responses back for the members of FPS Gaming who did come in and try to encroach on their piece of land. They are not very happy about that, and they want every piece of real estate that they can find back in their own name.
Oh boy, can we see the zone really soon? Because that zone is gone towards Team Godlike. That bridge block position that they have is actually quite good. But you know what? There are going to be a lot of teams who want that position from Godlike, and they're going to rush in there right here, right now. But a lot of teams, including 4 heroes, they're stuck. Either they want to finish this fight or they want to go to the zone. That is a question in my mind.
Absolutely. Well, it does seem that the circle has once again put Godlike in a very favorable position, but with great power comes great responsibility. Of course, I'm talking about Spider-Man, and much like the 3 different versions of Peter Parker that we saw,
hey, no spoilers, no spoilers, Floki. What are you saying?
That is a spoiler. Everybody knows that there are 3 different Spider-Man in No Way Home. Come on. Well, in the meantime, we're going to turn our attention back towards Godlike. They will be looking towards the members of Tactical Esports. They had a very good start early on over here, but can they continue to pile up those finishes? That is the question. Well, it doesn't seem like that is the case. I do believe one of the members has been knocked out over here, as Godlike Esports sandwiching them between Enigma and themselves, making sure that Tactical Esports don't really have a lot of room to work with. On the flank, there is another member from Team Ironside trying to see if he can maybe sift through the commotion, steal a finish away from one of these teams. But he's going to have to be careful with where he rattles off his shots, because he is by himself. It could get taken out just as easily as he can find those finishes. Avi, in the meantime, the birthday boy himself looking to get a little bit lucky in the smoke, hoping to find some action, but can he actually connect? Those smokes fading away. I do believe he's spotted out Hitman over here. The shots connect at last, and he knows that there is someone in that smoke. But he has to be a little bit careful over here. He has already expended 2 magazines and not connected. I think it might be time for the DMRs to come out, and that is exactly what he's going to do. He's going to spot out a couple of players, rattle off a few shots, but does not convert them into knocks. Now they know exactly where Avi is going to be, and they might fire a couple of shots. He's just looking to blow up the vehicle at this one. Another teammate coming in to help him out over here. I do believe I see a big old sniper rifle on his back, so we can see how much work he can do with it. Eggy, well, in the distance, trying to see if he can find someone.
Well, in round 3, Eggy lit up with his sniper rifle, but at this point of time, this is just amazing to see. I mean, Avi taking out Tactical Esports all by himself is putting them under a lot of pressure. Talking about Godlike, they still have 0 finishes and, another huge opportunity for Godlike to get a lot of points. Meanwhile, talking about Iron Sight, Insane, they managed to get the knock on Rage. Avi, a lot of Avis in the game, a lot of magic in the game, and I would love to see which team would be the last team standing after Iranga.
Oh yeah, Godlike Esports currently looking to take that title for themselves, but in close contest are also the members of Enigma and Mayavi. Who's going to come out on top though, because there can only be one. And it seems that in the meantime, TMK Esports, they have received the short end of the stick because Godlike are turning in their direction. Sort of just keeping them at bay over here. Thankfully the circle does enable them to stay where they are. And it doesn't seem like TKM will have to rotate out, but Godlike still have their eyes set on a couple of other members over here. Tactical, as well as Team Mayavi being one of them. Or rather, 2 of them.
Oh,
well, could be 3 of them too, because there's Enigma Rex coming in from the backstab.
Well, there are 3 of them there, but oh, look at that. RE Hero managing to get a really good nade and Team Rage on the back foot. Now the question is, are they going to rush in? Because rushes are important, but at the same time, if you're in the zone, you need to worry about the zone as well. Hero trying to be a superhero, it seems, but for that to happen, he has to go in the zone.
Absolutely, but look at Rage officials right now. They are just getting well, not pampered exactly, but peppered with bullets and nades. I mean, getting pampered with nades would be wonderful. Everyone just dropping their nades for you to use them. But in the meantime, we're going to turn our attention towards the circle. It has once again shifted, well, in a very strange manner. Once again, there's a river dividing those 2 sides, and we'll see who's going to come out on top over here given the zone.
I mean, I think I need some compliments right now because I already said that some people are going to be in the water trying to do the Healy thingy. Look at Enigma. Their player in the water already with the vehicle just chilling inside the water, breathing under it, using that submarine. Let's see how long he's going to stay there.
Absolutely. I mean, he's just going to try and stay there and prevent anyone from taking that same path in. Well, that is a lot of vehicles there for Godlike Esports. Unfortunately, for them, moving out of that position is a little bit risky. There are a couple of teams standing in their way first, and until they move up, they cannot cover for their rotation. Right now, they are looking to see if they can find some things, but that is just the cherry on top, the icing on the cake. They might have just found one. And in fact, I do believe I saw a headshot coming in from one of their members, and look at that. Everyone who can run away is running away, but in the meantime, Godlike Esports, they might just have their hands full because there is another team coming in from the backside. But in the meantime, 4 heroes going to be going up against X-Lions, the team who took the ticket in the previous map. 2 of their members are on their feet. In fact, 3 of their members are all locked down with just 1 standing strong between them and Eternal Life. Well, we'll see if he can carry his team's dreams forward, but no, he's going to abandon and leave them for dead over here as Madhav will rotate out, and 4 heroes, they will find anyone who is willing to come into their crosshair, pick up those finishes and rack up those points.
Oh my god, 4 heroes, they were looking so good, they were looking so composed, but suddenly a third party comes in and they lost 3 of their players. I mean, look at them. Meanwhile, Team Mayavi Knuckle right now in the water trying to survive to get a lot of position points. Got like Bloodshot, use that AKM in long range. I mean, I'm having PTSD just thinking about it. With that 3x, he's just trying to shot a lot of people.
Absolutely, and Godlike Esports as well. Once again, they haven't rotated out. The zone does allow them to stay exactly where they are and not move a muscle. But they will make sure that King is not allowed to get to vehicle or allowed to get to cover. And he will slowly but surely bleed out as his teammates will not be able to get him back up on his feet. But something seems to have got your attention, Spiro. Tell me, what do you see?
Team Mayavi, they just got eliminated at the number 12 position. Meanwhile, Team Sol, all 3 of their players are in the water, it seems. I mean, a lot of fishes to catch.
Well, absolutely. And right now they might be saying, hello, I'm under the water, please help me. It's not raining, but still I'm drowning, and I do have a couple of bandages and medkits to heal myself back up, but once they run out, I will drown. And oh boy, Team Iron Sight, well, they're now going to know what the superior sights are. It is the 6x scope coming in from Neo. Let's see how many more bullets he can connect. Nade being tossed in as well to secure those finishes. And in the meantime, Rex is on rampage from the side of Enigma, as once again, Team Iron Sight will be eliminated by them, so all those points being stolen away from the members of Godlike Esports.
Absolutely beautiful, mystical stuff coming in from Team Enigma, and by hook, by crook, it doesn't matter if you knock the player or not. The only matter of the fact is, are you going to finish the player?
Oh
right now,
my
Team
God.
Rage on the back foot, RE Rockstar becoming a rockstar, his concert. is lit actually.
Absolutely, it certainly is lit. In fact, I mean, the music is not the only thing at play over here. It is also the destruction and demise of his opponents at the hands of those AR. And look at that, Jadoo has found his hands on an M642. Let's see how much work he can do with it, as he did secure 2 knocks if you're paying attention to the HUD. But in the meantime, well, Godlike Esports, it does seem that their time might be cut short over here, because a lot of their members are being knocked down on their feet. Tactical Esports, in the meantime, they've got access to a lot of vehicles. They can rotate out, and in fact, it does look like they will be doing just that. Clutch will get in the car and start healing himself back up right after popping a couple more healing abilities over here. But in the meantime, lots of teams in the water. Look at that. I count 3. Godlike, R Esports, as well as 4H and Enigma are all in there.
I mean, don't go near Godlike. They are in their submarine and they can open the hatch and they can shoot you underwater.
Oh my god. That is just nasty coming in from Clutch God over here. Just using that car, being in the passenger seat and seeing how many finishes he can secure for himself. Doesn't see too much because the water does prevent them from having a solid amount of vision, but those nades come pouring in, could create a lot of trouble. As we once again we are seeing a repeat of game 1 and Soul being eliminated in 10th place with just 1 finish to their name. Once again, not the sort of a performance they were looking for.
I mean, Team Soul is still there.
Oh, they still there? Never mind. That was just a brain fart on my part. Apologies.
Team Soul is there, Floki, and
They're still there.
Fighting. But look at Team Insane, Floki. They're also trying their level best, and it's so unlike Insane. We're yet to see them in the kill period or finish period, it seems, and that matters a lot. Talking about Godlike Esports, Z-God on the ground, it seems, and he will love to provide some decent cover. Look at that spray coming in. Full Viper getting the better of Rockstar at that point of time, and Blazon would get Gyrotech.
Well, Godlike with so many gods in their roster, no surprise they're racking up all of these finishes as Z-God and Clutch God, along with Jonathan, still alive and kicking over here. And Jonathan just continues to pile on to the misery of his opponents, as there's also an airdrop nearby that can be picked up. Eggy might just be taken out by the blue over here. And yes, he will indeed be finished off. The credit for that not really going to anyone. And we'll see if Godlike can push forward over here and take out the members sitting in the water. Well, I say sitting, but they're actually swimming right now and trying to make sure that they do keep their breath held for as long as possible, because when they surface, those bullets are going to be fired in their direction.
Now it's going to be really hard for Insane to, enter the zone. First, they have to cross the river, then they have to go towards the other side of the zone. This is going to be so difficult for them. Meanwhile, if you ask me, I'm going to give the iQOO MVP to Enigma Rex, not only because he got finishes, just because his smartness, just because he predicted the zone.
Oh, and look at that.
Too early.
Even right now, his big brain just continues to shine up over here. As is he in the passenger seat right next to Mighty OP?
He is.
What?
They're sharing
oh
the vehicle.
My god, they're sharing a vehicle right now. This is not the way 4 heroes wanted to go out. This is not heroic at all. This is cowardice at its peak. And Team Insane, well, it seems that they too are looking to move out of here and instead live to fight another day.
Enigma Rex is still in the zone, and still his vehicle is in the zone as well, so they can just chill, they can just relax. And Team Insane, I wonder if any of their players can get into the vehicle as well.
Well, like I said earlier, it does seem like Godlike Esports still have a couple of gods in their roster. Let's see how much work they can do right now with these members still trying their best to wrap up a couple of shots. What the hell is Goblin going to do? His vehicle is going to be blown to smithereens, and he will be eliminated over here. Insane Esports will lose a member. In fact, it's just going to be a domino effect of shots, because Addy is also going to be going down. And just like that, Godlike add another total of 2 finishes to their name. In the meantime, Viper and Rocks trying to keep the dreams alive for the members of Soul. Those nades come pouring in. Smoke's also being deployed to provide them with some form of cover. That nade, it might just hit it. Smoke! No, it's a smoke. It is a smoke. It was a smoke. It was a bit of a fake coming in. But that is an actual nade that will hurt the members of Insane. They're so low over here. Another nade coming in is going to hit. Yes, it is. Soul will secure 2 finish points for themselves and an extra 2 placement points to go along with it, as they are just getting so much value out of every finish they find. Team Insane Esports will finally go down to the hands of Soul, as Godlike also played a small part in that, but now they need to go on the back foot, because Godlike are a little bit angry that Soul are coming in and stealing all their glory. In fact, I believe if Soul, Rocks does spot out the vehicle in the water, they're going to find so many finishes to work with. But Rocks, he's just trying to make sure that he's able to set up for the flank, as Enigma still somehow disobeying the laws of Mother Nature herself, breathing underwater for so damn long.
I mean, that's what I call carpooling in water.
Oh,
if you know what I mean.
My god, yeah, that certainly is carpooling, folks, but make sure you do not do that in these times right now. It might result in you, contracting the unnameable disease of unknown origin. In the meantime, Enigma Rex, well, from the back passenger seat. He will fire away at the members of Clutch God, or sorry, the members of Godlike Esports as Clutch God and
Oh,
Z
no,
God.
Rox is
While
there.
they're still standing, they might be taken out. Rox has also joined the party over here. Are we prepping up a nade? It might just end up connecting. Clutch God and Z God, will they live? Yes, they will. They do take a little bit of damage over here, though. And look at that, Avi. He is smelling blood in the water. He's going forward to find those finishes. Will he be able to secure them? Yes, he will. Godlike will be eliminated in 4th place. And now Enigma, well, they have to blow up their own vehicle, take out the last 2 members from 4 Heroes and Soul, and they will have the chicken dinner to their name. But Rox has left the vehicle for now, and so has Rex. Mighty OP, is he going to fire back? Yes, he is! He will finally let go of those shots, fire a couple of them in that general direction. Once again, going to go back inside the car and try to heal himself back up. He would much rather die to the zone than die at the hands of his enemies. Rox is going to get to the show first. Can he take down Rex? No, but in fact, it does. He made it impossible for him to get that victory. Soul will finish in 2nd place. The 1st place chicken dinner going to be going the way of Enigma Gaming.
What a match that was! Team Enigma Rex.
My God.
And you know what? Rex was in that vehicle from last 15 minutes.
Oh yeah.
Oh boy, Team Soul. I was thinking like Rox could get a chicken dinner for Team Soul,
Yes.
but the moment he went on the soil,
Mighty.
he did a 360 jump there. He was trying to find the last enemy, but he was not able to.
Absolutely. Mighty OP, in fact, from the car, ended up shooting him over there, making it easier for the last member from Enigma to take him down. He had, in fact, lost around 60% of his HP right there. And Mighty OP, he might not have been able to secure those placement points for themselves, but he made damn sure that Soul also had a hard time getting that chicken dinner. And once again, it is mutually assured destruction at its finest, as both of those players knew they had nothing to win by taking a fight against each other, but Mighty OP did it anyway.
Look, if it's up to me, I would give the iQOO MVP to Enigma Rex straight away. The way that guy thought about it, that situation, 15 minutes prior to the final zone, that was just incredible. The iQOO, the big brain iQOO play, that was it.
Absolutely. Well, we're going to be having a look at the highlights for now and seeing who is going to be taking that spotlight, of course. I mean, Enigma does come to mind, but great performances by the side of Soul and Godlike as well, as they just completely showcased what their true potential looks like, and man, did it look wonderful.
This was wonderful, but you know what I'm thinking right now? We have witnessed 2 Erangel and both of them have had a weird zone.
Oh yeah.
Both of them had a really weird zone, but that's the name of the game. Meanwhile, Team Insane are one of the few remaining snipers in Erangel, it seems. But Team Insane with brilliant rushes. Their positional gameplay was also quite brilliant, and they managed to get a lot of points out of this game. If I'm not wrong, they got 7 finishes in this game.
Absolutely. Well, I think 4 Heroes there also have to be, they also have to be given some credit over here, because they too got a lot of finishes to their name, and in the end they played that zone perfectly, staying in the car, carpooling with the members of Enigma like you mentioned. And guess what, just by sitting there for such a long time, Mighty OP got himself and his team an extra 2 points, because Godlike were eliminated, and yeah, at the end of the day there's not much that they could have done. I mean, Enigma, sure, they were the ones partly responsible for it as well, but just the fact that Mighty OP survived until the very end over there made sure they get a few extra points, and perhaps that is going to be the difference between them qualifying and them not being qualifying.
Well, you know what? Mighty OP might just be the superhero for Team 4 Heroes. The way he played, the way he survived to the very last moment.
Some might even say he's All Might.
He is All Might. Great reference coming in from My Hero Academia, but at this point of time, Floki, it's all about surviving. It's all about getting those really important points, and by hook, by crook, by surviving in underwater, doesn't even matter.
Absolutely. I mean, Neo, he once again did so much work for his team early on. Sure, he got taken out, but he was the reason why they had that insane lead to work with. And man, that M642 at that distance, just shredding whoever came in front of their sights. That too on a beach. How poetic. We have relived Normandy once again. World War II D-Day is what I'm talking about, folks, in case you're confused. So you can look it up and see exactly what I've been talking about. But in the meantime, great performances coming out from Enigma.
Oh,
they really needed this chicken dinner.
Absolutely. I mean, they needed this chicken dinner. They are consistent and they are racking a lot of points. But, to be honest, I thought that it was a very close game. Godlike could have gotten that chicken dinner. Team Insane could have gotten that chicken dinner. In the end, Rox, I thought, would get the chicken dinner because he was on the soil first. But it's all about information, and he had no info about Enigma Rex.
Oh yeah, he certainly did not, and he had no idea that there were going to be a couple of players staying in the water there. Once again, like you said, those big drain plays coming out, just sitting in the passenger seat of the car. making sure you're not taking a lot of damage and, well, using that to find free finishes, like we've always said. I'm a little bit surprised that Godlike did actually shoot in the water and blow that car up, but it could simply be due to the fact that they did not have information as to where those players were, and none of the players even went into the water, so they never found out that there was a car there.
I mean, it's all about information, as you stated. If they had some utilities, if they had some really good nades, they could have thrown those nades towards the vehicle, and they could have, damaged a lot of players there. But I have to say, it's time to step up, and Team Soul is stepping up.
They most certainly are over here. I mean, Seoul finally seem to be waking up when the third map has come through. And they did perform really, really well. I do believe they finished in second place, but I'm not sure if their finish points are going to be enough to propel them up just yet. They will get themselves into the top 6 if my calculations are not wrong.
Let me tell you about calculation. I think they are going to get 18 total points out of this game.
Alright, 18 total points. Well, who needs points table when you've got a big brain like that?
I have my iQOO 7 Legend. I'm using the calculator.
Absolutely. Well, there you go, folks. In case you need a calculator, iQOO 7 Legend has that too. But yeah, jokes aside, I mean, I do believe that Seoul sort of needed this victory just as much as Enigma did, because they too have been having, well, a dumpster fire of a time in these series so far. You know, they've not been really doing all that well. And yeah, after this match, I mean, this is what I was talking about. Rox, he got shot there by Mighty OP, and Rex's job was so much easier. Look at that. He had some Navy SEAL training right there, coming out from the water and getting that pick.
I mean, Mighty spoiled it for Soul, but Enigma, oh my god, Rex, what a player he's turning out to be, and what a stage to be the player of the game. I have to say, Floki, this performance, he will, remember it forever.
Absolutely, he will most certainly remember it for a very, very long time to come. And even in fact, the birthday boy himself, Enigma Avi, had a very good showing. I believe he had 5 finishes coming to his name. So once again, congratulations to Avi. And if you're watching this, a very, very happy birthday to you once again. But I have to say something, imagine it is your birthday and you're supposed to play over here. You must be feeling such a mixed cocktail of emotions.
Floki, forget about that. Imagine qualifying for semi-finals of BGIS on your birthday.
Well, that would be a reason to have 2 parties, but let's have a look at the point standings for now and see exactly where all these teams are situated. Well, Enigma rightfully on top with the throne in hand, 31 points to their name. They reign head and shoulders above all the teams in this match. Second place, we've got 4 Heroes with 21. In third place, we've got the members of Seoul with 18 points to their name.
Well, I mean, out of 16, Team Enigma, I think Rex got 10 of them. What a player he's turning out to be for Enigma, I have to say. But number 4, we got Team Godlike with 17 total points. Out of them, 9 were from finishers. Number 5, we got Team Insane. Finally, a short little comeback from them, Floki.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Team Insane having a good performance in our esports as well with 12 points to their name. Not a bad showing at all. But this is where you can really start seeing the difference. We jumped straight from 12 points down to 3 in 7th place for Tactical Esports with just 3 points going to their name. 1 coming from those finishes and 2 from that 7th place finish. And Team BE with 2 points and the rest with 1 and none. But you know what? Let's see if what you say is true. If he did indeed get 10 finishes, I'm curious to see if he's going to be on that iQOO MVP screen. Well, we're about to find out. It is indeed going to be the man himself, Rex, with 10 finishes to his name and 1,200 damage done.
When he had 5 finishes, I told you that I want him to be the iQOO MVP. Maybe he didn't need me. I mean, he got 10 finishes for himself. Let's have a look at top 5 players of this game. And I believe we are going to see his friend, the birthday boy Enigma.
Oh yeah?
5 finishes and a whooping damage of 860.
Absolutely big numbers over here from the side of Enigma, but there are also a couple other teams in the mix over here, so let's not leave them out. It's going to be Team Insane Esports' Goblin with 5 finishes to his name and 636 damage done. Mighty OP as well with 807 damage done.
Big numbers.
Only 4 finishes to show for it as well. Once again, big numbers. And Jonathan from Godlike also making an appearance in the 5th place with 3 finishes and 586 damage done. But once again, it is Team Enigma who took the cake over here, having a 10-point difference between them and the 2nd place. So let's have a look at the match summary and see the overall stats and see how many grenades were used, see how many of them resulted in finishes. Out of the 89 grenades that were popped, Spiro, only 5 resulted in finishes.
Yes, sir. I mean, I love the utility usage. Erangel is a beautiful world where you can get a lot of value if you know how to use those nades. Total healing, if you talk about, there's 7,356. Total knock, 62. Total finishes, 60. And the 3 airdrops were looted, Floki.
Absolutely. 3 airdrops being looted overall. So once again, very efficient play coming out from these teams, making sure they are able to get those bonus weapons as well. But let's have a look at the FD performance graph and see how many finishes were gotten in respect to the damage done. Well, we have a Burj Khalifa in town, folks. It is right over here in the studio. We've got 2,943 damage done by the members of Enigma with 16 finishes to their name. And in second place by a margin of, well, around 900 points, we have got Team 4 Heroes sitting at 2,045 damage done with 11 finishes to work with.
Now, this is what I call the city of Mumbai. You can see a lot of skyscrapers, but there are some slums areas as well, Floki, out there in the bottom. We can see Team X Lion there with 100 damage, 0 finishes. But yes, talking about Team Enigma, what a brilliant performance coming in from them. 2,943 damage for 16 finishes. Everyone played their part. Godlike with 1,900 damage for 9 finishes, and Team R Esports for 8 finishes they got. It's a beautiful city. It seems, Frocky, you're from Mumbai?
Oh yeah, I absolutely am, and well, it does remind me of that a little bit, you know, just seeing those tall skyscrapers with also some of those low floor buildings down there as well. But once again, it's almost like I've always said, you know, it's if in the first 2 maps you aren't able to perform, but you're able to understand how or what the meta is shaping up to be, how these teams are playing, well, then you can always make a comeback, because there's 3 maps of Erangel to be played, and you can always learn from your mistakes and improve. But while I do say that, there is a map which is only going to be played once in this 6-map series. It's going to be Santa, but we'll talk about that later, because we have another very interesting stat for you. It is going to be the player face-off, and we're going to see which 2 players are going to be meeting each other. I believe Rex is going to be on one end. Nope, never mind. Rex is just too good for everyone. You know, you can't compare him to anyone on the server in the last game.
You can't compare Rex with anyone out of Erangel, but talking about comparison, we have Godlike Jonathan on the right, we have Insane Goblin on the left. Insane Goblin managing to get 5 finishes, and he dealt a total damage of 636. Meanwhile, Jonathan, he got 3 finishes and 3 assists with a damage of 586.
Absolutely. Once again, very close performances coming in, but of course, Jonathan having slightly lower finishes. Let's have a squad face-off instead. Put 4 players up against the other 4, put an entire team against each other, combine all the numbers, and what do we get? Well, we get Enigma Gaming going up against the side of 4 Heroes.
Well, Fear the Enigma is, I think, is the thing must be spamming in the chat at this point of time. That's their slogan. And yes, you have to fear the Enigma. The way they are playing, 16 finishes, almost 3,000 damage. I mean, we were seeing 3,000 in round 3, in round 2s, but nobody would have expected to see that in quarterfinals.
Absolutely, and once again, we are seeing a huge amount of damage done by Enigma with 2,943 points and 16 finishes, like we talked about. 5 headshots. 5! That is a big, big number for them.
Oh, look at the assist of 4 Heroes as well. They got 11 finishes, but they got 10 assists. So,
oh yeah,
teamwork makes the dream work.
Absolutely. And Enigma, if you do remember correctly, they did steal a few finishes from their close buddies, you know, in the other team. It was Godlike Esports who lined up a couple of them, knocked them down, but it was Enigma to come in like a fox and steal those finishes away. Let's have a look at how Enigma have been performing throughout the day, though, because I do think they haven't had the same level of performance in the previous games. They have been getting finishes, but when it came to placement points, they weren't looking so good. However, with this chicken dinner, they should be in the driver's seat for the maps to come.
Well, improving match by match, and I have to say, first Erangel was average. They managed to get 5 finishes. Second, Miramar, they managed to get 4, but look at the damage. It is increasing. That's the big thing in this one. Comes the match 3, they managed to get 16 finishes and the chicken dinner. That means they got a total of 31 points out of this match. And I have to say, Floki, it only takes 1 good match and you are up there.
Absolutely, just 1 good match with 1 good performance and you propel yourself upward into the sky. And hopefully, if you do propel yourself high enough, you might meet Godlike Esports over there. Because like XP just mentioned, they are from the sky, they are divine beings. So we'll see if any other team can reach those heights as well. But if you want to find that out, you're going to have to stay tuned because, well, the map of Sandhawk is going to be coming up next. And you're definitely going to need some help from the gods above if you want to make it out alive out of that one.
Well, after listening to that, I can imagine XP having a little bit smirk on his face. But at this point of time, let's have a look at overall standings. Let's see who is on top of the table and which 6 teams are we going to find.
Well, no, Enigma are not there at top just yet. It is going to be the divine beings themselves, Godlike Esports, with 51 points to their name. But second and third place being tied between Tactical and Enigma Gaming. Now, this is interesting. Both teams have 49 points, but the ones with more chicken dinners get the preference. But once again, the chicken dinners are the same. So where do you go next? You go towards the position points, and that is where Tactical Esports edges them out.
Well, absolutely. I mean, position points, they are really important for you. But right now, at number 4, we got Team X Lions, who got 35 total points. They got a chicken to themselves. In the second game, they played really well. Number 5, we got a new name in Team Seoul with 16 total finishes, 13 position points. They managed to get a total of 29 points.
Absolutely. Well, those